हेलो। बताइए देखो।
Good morning, everyone. Can you all hear me? If yes,
Good
please
morning,
give me a
ma'am.
thumbs up. Very good morning. Good numbers, I must say. Many more are still joining. All right, let's not wait. Let's start. Just give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Please give me a thumbs up if you can. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, so let me introduce myself here. I'm Nalini, and I would be your facilitator for 2 days, wherein we'll learn more about what is soft skills and where do we actually implement it. I'm sure you all know a little bit about what are soft skills. People say communication skills, it's very important in corporates and every other business. But where do we actually implement it? How successfully we implement it? That is what is very important. Okay, so I, as a facilitator, would be helping you all to know more about it. And also, let us learn together how effectively can we implement it. All right, are we all ready for the training? Thank you, Aishwarya, for the thumbs up. So before we start the training, I would want to know a little bit about my participants here, my audience here. So I have a small activity, all right? Small activity through which, um, I'll get to know what is your talent and how good are you. So the activity is that I want you to create a tagline, a personal brand tagline. All right, a personal brand tagline for yourself, in fact, and which should be at least of 140 characters. Okay, that tagline should promote you. That should promote yourself. Are you all getting me? Create a tagline, brand tagline for yourself, which should promote what you are. Or maybe people should recognize you by the tagline. I'll give you 2 minutes to think about it. And once you're ready, please raise your hand and I shall unmute you, or you can unmute and then speak. I'll also type that in the chat box for your reference if you have not got what I have said. Just 2 minutes and then we'll start. Ready? Shall I call out the names? Okay, now here, unlike your online classes, the other classes that happens in college, this is something different. You all know that because here we are trying to learn how to be professional and also how to be competent in the corporate industry. So when you are here for that reason, you just can't stay on mute, though I call out your name. You need to be participative and also let me see your leadership skills. Okay, this is a place where you can exhibit it. Raise your hand once you're ready. Let's make this training happening, okay? I don't want it to be one-sided thing. No, I want you all to participate actively. That unusual noise may be because people are getting in. Just give me a moment, I'll try to fix it.
Hey,
Okay, I hope everyone is ready now. So let me call out names. Are you ready? People, come on, speak. Ankur Roy, good morning. Ankur. Ankur. People, speak.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ankur Roy, good morning. Ankur.
Good morning, ma'am.
Very good morning. So yes, Ankur, what is the tagline you have prepared for yourself? People, speak. Have you logged in into two systems by any chance? It's echoing. Ankur Roy, good morning. So yes, Ankur, what is the tagline you have prepared for yourself? People, speak. Have you logged in? Dayanand? Ankur, is it you who is speaking? Just
Can
a
you
minute.
listen?
Yes, yes, please be loud.
Where there is no limit of thinking, I am moving forward.
Where there is no limit for thinking,
I and going forward.
where there is no limit for thinking and going forward. Is that
In
right?
going forward.
Very nice. Very nice, Ankur. Where are you from?
I'm from Bihar, ma'am.
Bihar.
Yeah.
What is the stream you are in? Which stream have you taken?
ISC.
I see. How do you find the college?
It's nice.
Very nice. Nice to meet you, Ankur.
Okay.
I'll
Thank you,
get
ma'am.
back to you. Thank you. Dayanand, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good morning, Dayanand.
Good morning.
So, do you have your tagline ready?
Not at ma'am.
Right, no problem. Others, remember the taglines, what others are giving. Okay. Chandan R. Chandan R.
Yes, ma'am.
Good
Good morning.
morning. Do you have the tagline ready?
No, ma'am.
No,
No.
not yet. Okay. People who are ready, please raise your hand. Quick, quick. You can't take whole day. We have lot to study. I mean to say, lot to get trained on. Someone has raised a hand. Yes. Arjun Gowda.
I'm ready to fail and learn.
Ready to fail and learn.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow, beautiful. Very nice. And when you learn after failing, you'll never forget. That is the best way to learn. Very
Yes,
good,
ma'am.
Arjun.
Thank you.
Good one. Thank you. Arjun, where are you from?
Ma'am, I'm from Mysore. I'm from NIE College, mechanical stream.
Very nice. Mechanical. Good. Nice to know about you, Arjun. Thank you.
Thank you.
Who else? Well, I'm not asking you to prepare a tagline for others, other companies. It's just for you. Come on, quick. Mohammed Suhail. Mohammed Suhail. Yes, yes. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
So, what is the tagline you have prepared? Did you prepare any tagline? Suhail? No? Yes? No? Waiting for your answer. Hmm. Girish M.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Did you prepare a tagline?
Ready to accept the challenges and move on.
Ready to accept the challenges and move on. Very nice, Girish.
Thank you.
So, which place are you from?
Mysore, ma'am, NIE College.
Very good. So, do we have participants from other colleges as well? Okay. Nice to know about you, Girish. Brunda M. Brunda M. Brunda. Chetan R.H. Chetan R.H. Debraj Roy.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, Debraj.
Good morning, ma'am.
Did I pronounce your name properly?
Yeah, ma'am. It is correct.
Thank you. Okay. So, do you have a tagline ready?
Yeah, ma'am. It's ready.
Please tell us.
It's like solitude and futility is the core reality of life. When loneliness grabs on, solitude becomes your best friend.
Oh my God, quite a big tagline, I must say. Can I come again?
And solitude and futility is the core reality of life. When loneliness grabs on, solitude becomes your best friend.
Too much depth, I must say that. Very good. Very good, Debraj. Where are you from?
Ma'am, I'm from West Bengal.
West Bengal. Very nice. How is the weather?
From West Bengal, it is it is starting to get little bit cold.
Okay, good. Nice to have you here, Debraj. Thank you.
Thanks, ma'am.
Khushi MS.
Yes, ma'am.
Khushi.
Organize your time, organize your life.
Organize.
Your time, organize your life.
Organize your time, organize your life. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Very nice. Where are you from, Khushi?
From Chikballapur, Karnataka.
Chikballapur, Karnataka. It must be raining there.
Yes, ma'am.
Nice weather. Enjoy, but don't sleep, okay? Be alert.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Khushi. Ram Prakash.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, so my tagline is very simple. It's a policy I go by. So just go with the flow. Don't
Just
worry.
go with the flow. Go with the flow is the tagline.
Yep.
Very nice. Beautiful. Where are you from, Prakash?
I'm from Bangalore.
Bangalore. Nice. Nice to have you here. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Quickly, two more. Hmm. Ayush. I think you have raised your hand. Amandas. Amandas. Ashish Kumar. Srijit. Srijit. Sohan. Sohan V. Purushan. Sohan, can you hear me? Just got out of the bed, is it, everyone? TP Vadiraj. Tarun VU. Ganesh Achari. Come on, I'm not taking attendance. I want you to participate. At least say yes or no.
Morning, ma'am.
Ganesh Achari, good morning.
Yeah, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, yes, please continue.
Uh,
Yes, Ganesh, come on.
okay. What I should say, ma'am?
Okay. All right. I wanted you to prepare a tagline which would give us a picture about what you are.
Yeah.
It can be hilarious too. I don't want anything serious
I
though.
think that nothing is impossible without any try, ma'am.
Nothing is impossible without any try. Very good, Ganesh.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Everything, no, ma'am.
I'm sorry?
We should try everything, no, ma'am. Then it will be
Absolutely.
possible.
Absolutely. Otherwise, we'll not get to know if it's possible or
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, ma'am.
Where are you from, Ganesh?
I'm basically from Ballari, ma'am.
Ballari.
Yeah.
Very good. Nice to have you here. Thank
Uh,
you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Isha, JN Isha. Isha, nice name. Am I pronouncing it properly? No response. Harshit K. Harshit K. Gayatri S.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yes, dear. What's the tagline?
A mechanical engineer's brain and a dancer's heart, dancing through various mechanisms of life.
Wow. Totally out of the box. Come again. Did you all hear that? Come again.
A mechanical engineer's brain and a dancer's heart, dancing through various mechanisms of life.
Beautiful. If you liked it, please clap, clap. Send the icons, clap, clap. Very good. Thank you, Gayatri. Where are you from?
I'm from Mysore, ma'am.
Mysore. Welcome, Gayatri. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, now we have 94 more participants. I'll be allowing them in and you might get some noise around. Just hold on. I don't have noise at all. That's nice. All right, let's start the session. I'll share the screen. Can you see the screen? Is the screen visible? Karthik Naik? Is the screen visible? Give me a thumbs up, people, if the screen is visible. Yes, ma'am. Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you know how many candidates or how many students pass out from the government college every day alone? Only from the government college, not every day, I'm sorry, every year. Only from the government colleges. How many students pass out? Can you give me a number? Quick, quick. Guess. It's okay. It doesn't have to be correct. How many students pass out every year from the government college alone?
Between 10 to 15 lakh.
Beautiful. 10 to 15 lakhs. Absolutely. Okay. So 10 to 15 lakh students only from government college. What about the private colleges? Private colleges.
Between 3 to 5 lakh.
That's all. Okay, putting together, can we have 20 lakhs every year, students passing out as a number? Hmm?
Yes, that would.
Yes.
Yes, you can say.
And how many of them would get placed
Only around
every year?
10% considering core.
Beautiful, yes. Okay, 10% or less than 10%. So what about those candidates who were not selected the previous year, a year before that? And also, you'll have to compete with those people who already have a job but are planning to switch it. Okay, the competition is very, very tough. As an employer, what is the thing that I'm looking into is how well do you speak, and do you first of all take the initiative to participate in anything? How would I know in the interview if you would like to take initiative to participate or not? It all depends again on the way you interact with the interviewer. All right. To know more about that, I have slides that would support whatever I say, and we'll have some activities as well, through which we will learn how to actively participate in every activity. Why should we participate first of all, and how to be successful enough in handling the questions in the interviews as well. All right, so let's start the session. Day 1 and day 2 will be covering introduction, grooming, communication skills, team building, interpersonal skills, and we'll also know more about email etiquettes, because see here, we are not getting you ready only for the interview. All right, after you get the job, we don't want you to struggle there, sticking into the company and then unlearning and then learning some things where you'll have to survive in the corporate for a longer duration and also grow there. So we are getting you ready to work. All right, how to be there as a competitor. Okay, so which is why we'll be training you more on email etiquette and also group discussion. Group discussions will help you in cracking the interview, and also during the meetings, how to respond, what to speak, what not to speak, how much to speak, everything about it. We'll also have a mock interview tomorrow, for which I'll be giving you some guidelines, and I would request you all to follow that. Okay. All right. So the learning objectives: to learn ways of interacting well with the clients, to help refrain. I'm not reading it though, it's self-understood, but what will you be learning here? You'll be learning the body language, you'll be learning the etiquettes followed in the corporates, and why is team building or being a team player very important for you as a fresher. All right? Okay. So the challenges that, I as an interviewer found the candidates lacking in various aspects, and some of them is what I have represented here. Confidence in the ability to perform the job. People are not that confident because what they would have learned in the college would be a little different than what you would actually work on. So the confidence level would go down and demonstrate the fact that what you understand, even telling yes I understand, no I don't understand, people fail there. It's all because they don't know how to talk. It's all because they fail to express their views and thoughts. Okay, how to blend with the environment. Some people are introvert. They're not that comfortable talking to others. They're happy with whatever they are, however they are. I just come, do my job and go. But they would not know where exactly are they failing. So how to come out of that? You'll also have peer pressure, a lot of peer pressure. And then work effectively. Last one, work effectively individually as well. Be a team player. Okay, you'll be working with a team, but still you'll be an individual performer. How? Let's see more. Okay, who can tell me what is it? What is this communication all about? You would have heard about it many times. Everywhere. What is this? Who can tell me what is communication skills? Come on. Quick.
Expressing yourself or your views.
Expressing yourself or your views, yes. What else? Only so much? Okay, tell me, why is it used? Good uncle. Why is it used? Sohan says, way of expressing your thoughts. Okay, I would appreciate you unmuting and speaking here. If you could, please, I would want to hear your voice.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Is it Sohan?
Yes, ma'am. I'm Sohan.
Thank you, Sohan. Yes, tell me,
Yeah.
Sohan.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, expressing your thoughts, or your feeling, or what you understand. Make understand others by your any means of language.
Any means of language.
Yes,
That is
ma'am.
very important. Thank you, Sohan. So definitely, as an individual, I would not know all the languages, not Chinese, Japanese. No, I would not know everything. However, that is where our sign languages comes into picture. So any language that the other person is comfortable with, we need to try to put it across in that way, because end of the day, we want the job to, we want them to perform the job, isn't it? Nice. Thank you, Sohan. And where is it used? Communication skills. Where is it used? Yes, Trupti, unmute. Trupti, unmute and speak.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
The communication skills is used everywhere actually. Day-to-day lives.
Everywhere. Even at home?
Yes, ma'am. Most of the time.
And are you successful in that?
To an extent, if not
Some
completely.
extent. So you convince your parents every time or sometimes to get things
Every
done?
time. If it's my
Every
parents.
time. Wow. Good. Because they're your parents.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. So there we understand that people with whom we have good bonding, people who know us already what we are, our strengths, weakness, have better understanding about us and the reason why we say something, which is why things are done very easily. However, in a place where it's full of competition, everyone is new, the team is new, you'll have to work with the strangers, no one would know you. How will you convince them to do something for you? That is where the challenge comes. We have Ruben. Ruben is George. Your point is good. Could you please unmute and speak?
Okay, so sometimes like some of these terms really matter when you use
Because if you use the wrong term, then you may not get what you really wanted to be done.
Very true. Can you give us an example, George? Can I address you as George? Is it okay?
Yeah, I don't have any problems. I mean, you can call me Ruben or George. I do not have problems with that.
Nice. Thank you.
Okay, so say I ask you to cut, I think, a sheet of paper. Okay, there is a lot of difference when I say cut and tear.
Yes.
Because when I ask you to tear, you don't, I mean, that is generally meant for you to, like, you don't necessarily use scissors, and also it may not be for a very precise working. Whereas if I ask you to cut, it is generally for crafting purposes.
Very
Right?
true. Yes. So being specific.
Then
Yeah,
one
tell
more
us.
could, yeah, one more could be, I think, cancel a process and delete a process. This is generally, I think, used in various computer systems. I think if I ask you to cancel a process, that means I want you to stop the process. If I ask you to delete a process, I want you to remove entirely from the system. I think that is something I would consider.
Beautiful. Very good. Applaud. Very good. I'm glad that most of you know what is communication, in the sense how effectively should you give out the words, the command that you want to get done. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, George.
Thank you.
One of the best examples that I've had. Very nice. All right. Now, there are various channels to communicate. Okay. Posters give us different information. They do communicate with us. Emails do communicate. Letters. So we have three types. One is video, audio video, and the documentation what we have. And the other one is telephone. Yeah. Posters, letters, memos, handbooks, everything is writing. Now, how effective, when do we use all these channels every time or whenever it is necessary? Definitely not all the time. So who are or were the best communicators according to you? Whom do you like or whom do you admire as the best communicator? Who can tell me?
Professor,
Professors. Any specific professor?
in my
Yes.
college, I think Puneet sir is the best
Sorry, come
communicator.
again. I didn't get the name.
Puneet Patak sir.
Puneet Patak, sir. Why do you appreciate him?
Whatever he's trying to tell us, we'll actually get it in one way only. We don't think of other things. Whatever he wants to tell us, we'll just get it in one go.
Okay, there is clarity what you mean to say. You receive the message as exactly how he gives you. That is what you're saying?
Yes, yes.
Very nice. Thank you. Who else? Anudeep Sampath Rao? Anudeep Sampath Rao? Okay. Who else? Come on, give me the names.
Ma'am, you can say news anchors.
News anchors. Why? Why news anchors? They don't communicate, do they? Come on, tell me. You might be correct, but why? Why do you like them communicating? What is that aspect that you like in the way they communicate?
Single way communication.
Single way communication. Okay. Syed. Syed,
com-
could you
in a
please?
way.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Don't change my gender, yeah, Syed. Okay, tell me, who is the best communicator according to you?
Ma'am, motivational speakers like Sandeep Maheshwari. Mm,
Why? Oh, like, okay, Sandeep Maheshwari. And
Teachers and lecturers.
teachers and lecturers. Why Sandeep Maheshwari?
ma'am, clarity of speaking,
Okay, clarity.
way of
What else?
explaining.
Way of explaining. I believe he gives you an example and then he connects you.
Yes, ma'am.
Very nice. Thank you, Syed. Now that we know about everything, still we know what is the importance of communication. We admire people speaking so well. Yeah, we can connect to what they're saying. However, in most of the companies, the top position people find the challenge. What is the challenge? Let me just show it to you. Syed, could you please read this for me? Syed?
In a recent survey of recruiters from companies with more than 50,000 employees, communication skills were cited as the single most. Ma'am, actually, it's not visible, ma'am.
Not visible? Even now?
No, ma'am. Half of the part is not visible, ma'am.
Is it only for
Right,
Syed or for everyone?
Yeah,
Now
ma'am,
can
it's
you see
visible,
it?
ma'am. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
In a recent survey of recruiters from companies with more than 50,000 employees, communication skills were cited as single most important decisive factor in choosing managers. The survey conducted by Cards Business School in the University of Pittsburgh points out the communication skills, including written and oral presentations, as well as an ability to work with others, are the main factors contributing to job success.
What do you understand by this, Syed? Did you understand anything?
No, ma'am.
No problem. It's okay. You were concentrating on reading.
Yeah, ma'am.
Who can tell me what is it? See, I told you, I'll be your facilitator. I'm not your trainer. I'll be your facilitator. So here, I will not be talking for the whole day. I'll make you talk. All right? So please cooperate. Who can tell me what do you understand by this? Yeah. अथर्वा
मैं क्या बोल
अथर्वा अविनाश भूमिका पी
Ma'am, Avinash.
Yes, Avinash. Tell me, Avinash,
It
what do
means
you understand?
soft skills are very important for us.
Yes, but what do they mention here?
Like it's very important to communicate with colleagues.
Yes, very important to communicate with colleagues. Yes. Thank you, Avinash. Okay, what they're saying here is that though people understand communication skills is very, very important, still many people fail in that. As Avinash rightly said, it is important to communicate with the colleagues. Why? Because it is with them whom we will work with. Okay. And maybe depends on your talent, how good you are, and then you might get a senior position too. All right. So you need to also understand how to give a command and get things done. So what are the words you need to use? How do you get things done from them? That is what is very important. That is a key role here, which most of them don't use it and they fail. All right. Choosing a manager. Everybody can be a good employee. All right. But to be a manager, to grow up in the ladder, that is where you need to learn the magical words, because people need to accept you, first of all, to work with you. Right? This is the main challenge found. We have very less number of effective managers, and that is what the feedback says, so which is why we all are training you, trying to train you on that particular aspect. How effectively can you communicate? We'll have an hands-on activity on that as well. How to use the words effectively, when to use, how to give the feedback, everything later.
Excuse me, ma'am.
All right. Yes, please.
Ma'am, there are some of my friends waiting in the lobby. Can you allow them in?
Sure.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Now, this pie chart here is very important. All right. This was designed by one of the famous psychologists. His name is Dr. Albert Mehrabian. Okay. You don't have to do anything with the name. I hope you all have a pen and a paper handy just to make notes of some of the key points. Well, you don't have to go back and read them though, just register here. All right. So this particular pie chart tells us, okay, as a psychologist, what is his job? What would the psychologist do? Yes, tell me. What would the psychologist do? What's his job, his or her job? Dayanand, Darshan,
To understand human nature.
to understand human nature. Why should he understand, he or she?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. May I get the answer for what is the role of a psychiatrist?
Pardon, ma'am. I didn't hear you.
Psychiatrist.
Okay, I'm a psychiatrist. So,
Yeah, what is his role? What does he actually do?
a role of a psychiatrist, ma'am, to take care of mental health of a person or a client of his.
Absolutely. So how do you think he gets the patient speak?
Pardon, ma'am.
How do you think he gets the patient speak? How can he help the patient to come out of his or her agony?
Like he can just first of all listen to the patient, like what all issues that he is facing. Maybe there are some things that have happened in the past with him. Maybe that is disturbing in his mind or mental peace. So you can first listen to that patient, and then he can just give a sort of solution to him. Maybe through
Very good.
some weekly guidance or something like that.
Very nice. So you're saying that a doctor has to be a very good listener too.
Yes, ma'am. First of all, he needs to listen to the patient. Instead of speaking to him first, he needs to listen completely what he is feeling, the patient is feeling.
Very true. And all the patients speak at the first? Sorry,
Sorry,
continue.
ma'am. I'm having some
Continue.
network issue. I didn't hear you. Pardon, ma'am.
No, okay, I understand that. Well, do you feel that all the patients speak in the first meet itself?
No, ma'am, not in the first meet. As far as I know, it takes around months to for a patient to for a complete consultation.
So what should a doctor have?
I didn't get you, ma'am. What should a doctor
What
have?
quality a doctor should have in this case, where it takes, as you said, a lot of months
Yes.
to interact with the clients?
Lot of months is 1 to 2 months. Probably depends upon the patient, ma'am.
Yes. So what is the main quality a doctor should have here?
Maybe patience, I guess.
Patience,
Yes,
yes.
ma'am, patience.
Very true, very nice. Patience, and then, as you said, listening skills. And
Yes.
then what else? After listening?
He needs to analyze what problem he is facing, and he should be also a great orator, I guess, man, to
Very
kind
good.
of motivate the patient or like get him out of that whatever he has trapped his mind into. So
Yes.
yes, ma'am. Patience and good listening skills and also good speaking skills.
Very nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. So here, what this person found out is that in the whole process of communication, words play only 7%. The role of the words is just 7%. So when I say 7%, in the sense, is it not that important? Not that important? You must have given your exams, isn't it? So in that, there are only 2 or 3 questions which carries 20 marks each. Yeah, 2 or 3 questions and then 20 marks each. And others will carry 5 marks. Yeah, you can relate this to that. In fact, though the words are 7% alone, you should also understand what are the words to use, when to use. Though the words are very limited, usage of words are very limited, it should be strong enough to reach the other person. All right, that is 7% is what he thought. And then the tone that you're using, the voice that you're using to talk to a person plays 38%. So when I say tone, well, just a moment, I have some participants here. So when I say tone use, that would also include your voice, the pitch. Are you audible or not? Should you scream or not? Okay. Is the other person understanding you? The intonation, the modulation, everything comes here, 38%. So here the challenge is when you're talking to a person, when you're meeting a person and then you're speaking face to face, the challenges are very less. But when you're speaking to a person over the phone call, that is where this tone of voice or the audible thing, that goes wrong. That is where you have to be very careful. Moving forward. So out of 100%, 7% is words and then 38% is your voice. The rest 55% is your body language or what we say is non-voice. Okay, body language. So what are the other creatures which use body language to communicate? Who knows? Who can give me an example? What are the other creatures which use body language to communicate?
Birds, ma'am.
Birds communicate. What else? Who else? Dogs.
Apes.
Apes.
Dolphin.
Dolphins, yes. Dolphins.
Ant.
Ants.
Horse.
Horse. Okay. I've never seen it communicating though. But yes, they will communicate, yes. You're right. Who else?
Dolphins.
Dolphins, yes. Dumps.
Trees.
Naikas. I missed it. What was it? What was the laugh about? Come on, tell us. Vinayak says dumps. What about honeybees? How do they communicate?
Well, they communicate by dancing.
Absolutely. They communicate by dancing. And why do they dance?
To direct towards the flowers.
Yes. To
To
direct towards the flowers or the place where there are
where's
more
the
number of flowers with good
source of
nectar.
food is present.
Yeah, come again. Sorry.
To show the place where the flowers or the food source is present.
Food source is present. Very good. So body language, when every other creature uses body language to communicate, we too have body language to communicate. But the thing is here, some places we fail to communicate in a proper way. We fail to use this strength of ours, in an effective way. If you want, please take a picture of this, or you can write it and keep it with you. This is very important. Always keep this picture in your mind. Okay. Siva? Siva, can you hear me? Siva Teja.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, Siva.
Good morning.
Could you please read this for us? Please read verbal, all verbal, the first column.
Advantages: rapid delivery, flexible delivery, delivered at time or place under control of senders, allows immediate response.
Thank you, Siva. So now we are trying to understand the effectiveness between the verbal and the written communication. So as he read the verbal communication, when everything is in written, everything is in the verbal form. So rapid delivery quickly can be delivered, flexible in what way? Even to change while we are conversing, and also deliver at time, place, under control of the sender, allows immediate response. So when we are talking, I get immediate response from your end. That is the advantage in verbal. And Vinayak Kulkarni.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Could you please read this face to face?
That face to face.
Yes.
All advantages of verbal plus more personal, so better motivation, allows non-verbal signals to aid getting message across.
Thank you, Vinayak. So along with all verbal, whatever the advantages we read here, along with that, we have more personal, because I could get to see your facial expressions. Are you happy or not? Are you understanding what I'm trying to tell you? And also motivation, because here I get to speak to you in a personal way. So there is a bonding again between us to understand in a better way, and also allows non-verbal signals to aid. As I told you, the body language helps in the long run. And Bharat K. Nayak. Bharat. Bharat. Chandrasekhar. Chandrasekhar B.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Chandrasekhar.
Hello, ma'am.
Could you please read out the advantages of written communication? Chandrasekhar?
Hello, ma'am.
Hi.
Yes, ma'am. A record exists of the message. Allow receiver to repeat message until it is fully understood. Good for complex or lengthy messages. Allow receiver to digest message at own pace.
Thank you, Shekhar. Chandrasekhar, could you please explain what is this?
Ma'am,
What do you understand by this?
I think writing is help better for this how it will be understood by others or myself.
Okay.
And we get to know the complexity of the sentences or the delivery of the sentences.
Okay. So when the message is complicated, little complicated, and if it is in the written mode, it helps us to understand in a better way. That's what you're trying to tell?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What about the last one?
It's not to digest own pace. Ma'am, I think it will convey better for the receiver end.
Better in the sense?
Better understanding.
Better understanding. Very true. Yes. So the reader or the receiver gets an opportunity to read it once, twice, thrice. In the sense, it gives him a chance to take his own time and read and understand the message. So no hurry in that. However, in verbal, what happens? You need to listen to that, understand, synchronize everything and give reply immediately. However, in written mode, you get time to understand and then respond. Thank you, Chandrasekhar.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, you have an activity right now. Activity time. So the activity is that everyone, I hope you all are at home. Are you all at home? At home, college, where are you all?
Home.
Very nice. The activity is that I want you to go around your house, find one substance. Can you hear me? Okay. Find one substance, one particular thing, anything for that matter, which has at least one quality of yours. Like if you see that, you should feel, yes, this particular thing represents one of the qualities what I have in me. Okay? Find that and get it quickly. Please be active participant because I promise you I'll what to say, keep you engaged throughout the training session and I want active participation too. Quickly, go and get the thing which represents one of the qualities what you have. Vinayak, money. Nice. Once you're back, I'll call out your name. I would want you to, on the camera, show that particular thing and then speak about it. So if you have not groomed yourself very well for the camera to be on, please go comb your hair. That is enough. Combing your hair is enough. And then sit in front of the screen. Quickly. Any doubt? In this activity, I want those who did not participate in the first one to participate. Please raise your hand once when you're ready. Vinayak, are you ready with the money?
Yes,
Tell
ma'am.
us why. Yeah, very nice. Instant. Let's wait for others also. Yes, Vinayak, we'll start with you. Please on your camera and then speak.
One second, ma'am.
Sure. Others, please be ready.
At present, I have this coin, ma'am, 5 rupees coin, for showing money.
Mm-hmm. 1
That
minute, let me just
money
stop.
has value,
showing.
ma'am. I also have value and respect.
Is your camera on, Vinayak?
Yes, ma'am. No, it's visible, ma'am.
Yes.
Money, ma'am. At
Is it
present, I have
copper?
5 rupees coin, ma'am.
Oh, 5 rupee. Okay.
Yes. If money has value, ma'am.
Okay, you have low bandwidth. Maybe you can just. You
Hello,
can just
ma'am.
speak. No problem. Don't on your camera. Just speak. Yes, yes, Vinayak.
Okay, ma'am. Money has value, and I also have
Just
value.
speak, Vinayak.
And money has respect, ma'am. Who are having money, they have respect. And with money, we can do anything needful things, and we can help us. Helping nature should be get from that money.
I didn't get the last sentence. Sorry, Vinayak.
If you have money, we can help others in getting food and shelter, anything. So we can, that helping nature is there in mine also, ma'am.
Ah, wow. Very nice, Vinayak. Good, thank you.
Okay. Enough.
Thank you, Vinayak. Yes, Arjun Gowda. You have raised your hand.
Ma'am, I would compare myself to, I guess, inverter. So
Do you have your camera on?
ma'am, I have, but I guess I can't show inverter now. Because the battery has the power, but still you need an inverter to transmit that power to the whole house. So I guess if some people have potential, I can utilize those potential and make a great job out of them.
Wow. So you are the person who will get the talent out of a person.
Not the talent out, ma'am. Okay, that is more precise, I guess. But yes, that's true.
Very
If
nice,
someone
Arjun.
has some ability, I can show them opportunity. I can okay utilize this opportunity to make the work big. Means I can act as both like a catalyst and like ALU, like I can control their process to get a great job out of them. That's all.
Very nice. So, do you have any experience as such?
Ma'am, I'm there in like retail business for since 7 years. I'm helping my father. So so many kids near my home come for me to ask some doubts or even the recent people who just passed out from PO ask me whether which college to join. So
Wow.
Good experience on guiding people and I'm not telling that I have perfect experience and I guide people. I just give a decision for them. I just enable them to make their own decision. I just give them the truth. I just tell them the truth, like what is there. They leave this rest job to them. I don't pressurize them to take to accept my particular views.
Very nice. As you rightly said, you guide them, but you don't insist them. You
Yes, ma'am.
just guide them what is right and what is wrong according to you, and then they'll take the decision. Very nice to know. Thank you, Arjun.
Thank you.
Yes, Pranav. I'm happy people are participating. Very nice. Pranav.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Is my video visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so basically a charger. That's what I think describing, because a charger is something that boosts the productivity of certain electronic devices by giving them, putting them to their full potential, basically. So I like to think of myself as a person who uplifts people, gives positivity, and brings out the best in them.
Wow. I'm sure you'll be a very good team player, Pranav, because we need people like you and even Arjun who lifts the spirit of every individual in the team, gets more energy into them, and then work together. Thank you, Pranav.
Thank you, ma'am.
Where are you from, Pranav?
I'm from Mysore.
Mysore. Thank you. And who else? Naveen Kumar. A. Naveen Kumar. A. Naveen Kumar. Abhay Roy. Abhilash R.S. Please raise your hands if you're ready. Akanksha S.
Yes.
Yes, Akanksha. Did you find anything which would represent you? Gagan DM.
Hi, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning.
Ma'am, right now I have my watch with me.
Is the video
So,
on? Just want to have a look at you and your watch.
yes, ma'am. This is my watch.
You know, people will get bored of my face. So
Yes, ma'am. This is my watch. I value for time because once it is wasted, we can never get it back. So,
how do you connect the watch with you, the qualities that you have?
can you hear me?
Yes, I
Yes,
can
ma'am.
hear you.
Can you see my watch?
Yes, it's very nice. Fast track.
Thank you, ma'am.
So how do you say your quality with the watch connects?
Ma'am, I value for time. Like I don't like to waste time on unnecessary things. So getting things done at right time, within the stipulated time, and and being punctual
Is your
in all the
quality.
situations. Yes, ma'am.
Very nice, beautiful.
Thank you.
So you have the time management skill already with you.
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent. Thank you, Gagan.
Thank you, ma'am.
Santrupt,
Good morning, ma'am.
good morning. Did I pronounce your name properly?
Yes, ma'am. Perfectly right.
Wow, silky hair.
Thank you, ma'am. I have a box of acrylic paints with me, and I like to consider myself as a very creative and flexible person with a lot of colorful emotions and personalities that can give beauty to anything. And I also chose acrylic over the watercolors I had because acrylic is more flexible and it is applicable in more areas than watercolors. So that's something that I would relate to myself.
Okay, how do you connect yourself to that again?
Ma'am, the colorfulness and the variety of paints, I relate it to the variety of emotions and personalities that I have. And the colorfulness, I relate to my creativity.
Wow. Okay. So you know what color to use where.
Yes.
So you know what emotion to use in what place. Very nice. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, This is ready. Come on, people. Nice interaction. Abhishek Shankar. Shravan Kumar. Shravan, are you ready? Shravan. Nitesh Raj. Nitesh Raj.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Nitesh. So, did you select something which represents the quality in you?
It can be like never stop trying even if you failed multiple times.
That's nice. So, you must have seen your friends presenting using a prop, isn't it?
Ma'am, I said at the beginning, but now I was in the class, so I missed the half an hour, last half an hour.
Oh, okay. Are you with us right now or still attending the class?
Yes, ma'am, now I can.
Okay. I want you to select an item, choose an item which has one of the qualities in you. Okay, Nitesh, I'll get back to you in a minute. Please be ready with that. Nischay? Nischay, are you here? Prajwal Nayak? Rakshata? Rakshata? Nidhi Akshay? Nidhi Akshay GK?
Ma'am,
Hi. Yes, who is this? Is it Binu? No. Who is it trying to speak? Binu, can you hear me? Nesven? Binu? Oh, come on, I need participants. Quick. Who is ready with the prop? Raise your hand. So the confidence level is very low there. I don't see much confidence in everyone. Raise your hand quickly. Yes, Pranav again. Yes, Pranav.
Could I go again, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't have a like the prop is basically a tree. A plant or a tree is a very good metaphor for human behavior because it embodies a lot of things that make up who we are. Because a plant, it's at first a seedling and then it grows into a shrub. Who was that now? I heard
Somebody,
something.
just ignore. Yeah.
Okay. So it grows into a shrub, and then that's one thing. The growth is one thing, and at the weather is not always perfect. So a plant or a tree has to stand through very tough times. So this means that it is a very good embodiment of endurance, and that is one of the qualities I think I don't have more and more of it. And the third thing is that the right efforts always give you the best of fruits. So that is one of the qualities I think is in the.
Is in you and in everyone here.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Pranav. Very good metaphor what you said. The environment or the weather would not support you in every aspect, but still we try to grow. That's nice. Vinu? Just listening to songs, we can hear you. Who is listening to songs? Rakshata? Good morning, Rakshata. Okay, Syed. Syed, can you hear me? Are you still with us? Yes, Syed. Now your friends spoke. Do you also have a prop?
No, ma'am. Actually, I want to say that expressing ourselves like something I have this quality and that quality, it's not that good. Like if we tell about ourselves that I have this quality and all, it's not good. Like this is how we see ourselves, and what people see and what the outer world sees, that matters. Like I might be a helpful person in my way, but according to people I might be selfish or something. So I think that's important what people see.
Very true, Syed. Even I used to, uh, you know, I used to have this funda. I used to follow this. But on the
So I
other
don't
hand,
prefer telling about me.
very true. I follow that even today. But somewhere, even I found out that sometimes it is important for us to open and say that these are the qualities I have in me. Because when you're working with the team, see, right now here in this forum, not everyone would know who is Syed and what are his strengths, isn't it? So who knows? Syed might be a good leader. Syed might be a good speaker or a good presenter. So when we get to know what are your strengths or the qualities, you can be helpful to the team. Like Pranav said that he acts like a charger. So here I got to know that Pranav has a lot of energy and he can supply the same to others. I got a picture that yes, Pranav can be a good team player, filling up the energy in everyone. So wherever he goes, he can easily fit in there. That is the picture I get here, Syed. And on the other hand, why I would want everyone here to speak about the qualities that you have is because in the interviews, the interviewer would definitely ask you, what are your strengths and weakness? Excuse me. What are your strengths and weakness? So you'll have to know what are you good at. You just can't say that at that time, you can't say that, well, I know what are my strengths and weakness, but I would want people to speak about my strengths. So even before I need to recruit you, I need to know who you are. For that, you need to tell me what you are, because most of them will be unsuccessful because they would not know what are their strengths, what are they good at. Only when an individual recognizes what he or she is good at, he can help others. He can help other teammates of his to grow. Which is why here you should know what you are good at and also speak about that. I hope you all understand that.
Ma'am, well, actually, I have heard about this people. I mean, in interviews, they ask these questions, but but I still don't get a clear answer that how I should express myself. Like,
No problem. You just can't say that I have this quality. Instead, you can just reframe the sentence that, well, I have heard people appreciating me. I have seen people appreciating me for the qualities that I have. What are the qualities they have appreciated you for? Speak about that. Here again, you're saying that you are a people's person, that you are recognized by people for the positivities you have. Getting my point, sir?
yes.
So, do you have any point where they have appreciated you?
Not
Where they
that
have
clear,
said,
ma'am.
not that clear. It's time for you to know. You need to get ready right now. How many more months do you have to come out of the college? Okay, Naveen Kumar, someone, please mute yourself. Please mute yourself. Where are we getting this noise from? Naveen? Okay. Syed? People who are like Syed right now, who are still yet to know and understand what are they good at, please start finding out your answers. How many months do you have, Syed, to come out of the college?
Yeah, I'm in third year, ma'am. I think nearly 2 years, hardly 2 years, ma'am.
Good, you changed it. Hardly 2 years. So this is the right time for you to know and understand what are the things you are good at, and then why, and is it enough, or are there some more qualities that you need to inculcate in you? Okay.
There are still so many qualities, ma'am.
Very true. Learning never stops.
Yeah, net learning never stops.
So try to come out of that side, and you should always speak. What are you good at? Okay, never say, never have an idea that okay, others should tell. That is different. That is different. But you should know what are you good at. Okay, Syed?
Yes, ma'am.
Great, thank you. Dhruv Tej? Dhruva Tej? Okay. Narayani?
Yes, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are. But video is not on yet.
I think now.
Yes, now you are. Yes, I can
Okay,
see.
I am having a box in my hand. Uh, why I choose box is like I like to keep professional life and personal life separate. Only few people know me personally, and usually everyone know me professionally. Someone who is close to me only knows what I am personally and what I feel for something. And one more thing, if in I'm working a team and someone backs out from their work, maybe any reason, health issues or something, I can make it up and do their work also.
Good. So, box.
Usually everyone sees in this manner. Someone who tries to open it then only gets to know my inner self. That's
Wow,
the
too much of depth, Narayani.
Thank you.
Nice. Thank you, Narayani.
Thank you.
So, here, Narayani, again, she proves that she is a person, as she said, keeps the personal things and professional things totally different, which is a very good quality, and which, in fact, we all should practice that too. Who else? Chetan B. Chetan? Chetan? I want feedback right now. Yeah, hi, Chetan.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Chetan. Do you have a prop?
Ma'am, I thought about the tree, but they had already said about the.
Oh, that's okay. You can put it across in a different way.
Okay, ma'am. Like tree will never stops to grow until its last breath, and its root has to be strong if it want to grow, and it have many branches. Like I have many branches. If I choose, then I can only move on. Okay, and then when the and however we grow, we have to down to earth. Like whether the tree grows height, very height, it has to down to earth again. And when the abscission, that means leaves falls from the trees, it has to again reoccur itself as a humus, like an rich nutrient, and it has to provide nutrient rich to the root, and again it goes to be a stable.
Very nice. Nice, Chetan. Thank you. Now, Chetan, you have seen other friends of yours also speaking about, things that represents them.
Yes,
So, what do you feel? Which one did you like and why?
and that is what I think about tree.
Ah, that is good. Now, you saw your friends also speaking,
Yes,
isn't
ma'am.
it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Narayani spoke about the box, and Pranav also spoke. So many people spoke. What do you feel? Which one is good?
I think another thing that is pencil, about pencil.
Okay.
That pencil may get blunt, but it has to sharp again if it want to go move on.
Mm-hmm.
And
So,
if we,
do you have, does the pencil have your quality or the sharpener has your quality?
both
Or the
things
mender?
that, like I have sharpener, pencil, and eraser. If I do some mistake, I have to erase it and recollect it, and I have to again modify myself.
Okay.
And if I get blunt, I have to sharp myself.
Okay. That's nice, Chetan. Chetan, you saw Narayani speaking.
Yes,
Yeah?
ma'am.
You heard her. You even heard Pranav and other friends of yours. Now, what do you think about them? What did you like in what they said?
I like that one box. That what Narayan said.
Okay, why?
Because there were people who will appreciate you, and there were people who will pull out our legs that you can't grow and you have not that ability to move on. So I think being with the friends, and they will appreciate your quality and they will join your hands to move on. That's what I think.
Very nice. Thank you. Thank you, Chetan.
Thank you.
Chandrasekhar.
Ma'am,
Chandrasekhar. Hi. Chandrasekhar, tell me, which one did you like and why? What do you think about their presentation?
I think many of them will not speak out, and of the students, our friends, talked about good things. Today, many of the students in our own class hesitate to talk with other people. So I think opening up is a good thing, and just a thing my senior told to me that we have to that we can't compete with everyone. We have to grow with everyone. Like
Beautiful. You have a very good senior, I must say.
so, speak out. Uh, no matter, it will help others. That's what I
Very
think.
true, Chandrasekhar. Yes, and nobody is sitting here to judge anybody. Am I right, Shekhar?
Yes,
Yeah? We're not here to judge anybody. Each person carries his or her own style of communication. It's okay. At least speak up. That's what Chandrasekhar says. Thank you so much, Chandrasekhar.
thank you.
So be a participant here. Speak up. It's okay. How many years would you remain quiet? How many years? You need to be talkative like me. Come on. Can't keep quiet. Though you're wrong, it's okay. We'll just laugh and forget. We'll not even remember who made us laugh, and who made this joke. It's okay. Come on, speak up. Sahil Kumar. If you don't speak up here, remember, you'll not speak. You'll not speak there as well when you're working. Sahil? Sahil Kumar? You'll see others growing, but you yourself will be a failure in expressing your thoughts and views. And then later don't blame on God or anybody else for that matter, that they didn't give you a chance to speak and prove your ideas. Try it right now. If you're wrong, it's okay. We'll laugh and we'll forget. Sai Niranjan? Sai Niranjan, can you hear me? Sai Niranjan, you have a nice name. Come on, unmute and speak. Satvik?
Morning, ma'am.
Very good morning.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am. I
Sai.
have
Yeah.
my mobile phone with me.
I can't see your phone. Which one?
Yeah. This one, ma'am.
Yes.
Thing is that it stays always active. I'm active as phone, ma'am.
You're as active as your phone.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow, that's nice. So I believe you use your activeness for productive reason then.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Thank you. Ratik? Ratik? Yes, Hemant. Hemant Kumar. Did you like what Niranjan said? Do you also have the same concept? Do you also have the same concept?
I think I have, ma'am.
You think you have the same concept? Can you please on your camera? Don't worry, I'll not ask you to keep your camera on throughout the day, people. I'm a very good person. Okay, I'll not trouble you. Just while having the conversation, I would want to see whom am I talking to? Hemant?
Ma'am, 1 minute, ma'am.
Yeah, sure. Hi, Hemant.
Hi, ma'am.
Yes. Your phone, as active as your phone.
Ma'am, actually by miss I typed the laugh emoji, ma'am. Actually.
That's okay. It's nice. I got to see who you are.
Okay.
Such a handsome person you are.
Like,
So you're active as a phone.
ma'am, I think I'm active, ma'am. I don't know thoroughly, ma'am.
You don't know thoroughly. It's okay. Now your friends spoke. What do you feel about that, Hemant?
Ma'am, first I thought I like to choose the leaf in a tree, ma'am. So it will give us oxygen, and I mean that way we will help others by giving oxygen. Ma'am, in animals, they eat the leaves in which they give, in which they provide food for others for living. Like that, time in helping others, we will provide ourselves some respect and like that, ma'am.
Very nice, Hemant. Nice thought. So what do you feel now? Niranjan spoke and Chandrasekhar, Chetan, everyone spoke. So which example did you like?
Ma'am, I told ma'am that tree, ma'am, example.
Trees. Okay. Did you like the way how he spoke?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Hemant.
Thank you.
Sahana. Sahana HK. Sahana HK. Rajat Govind V. Rajat. Sushila SD. Sushila.
Hello, ma'am.
Hi. Is it Sushila?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Sushila. So tell us, Sushila, which concept did you like? Your friend spoke. Which one did you like and why?
Ma'am, I liked all the topics which they discussed, and the one I liked the most is the one which was told by Narayani. It's like about the box. So we should keep our both the professional and the personal life separate. And even the tree. So I
Even the
like,
tree concept.
yeah, I like both the concept.
Thank you, Sushila. Thank you so much. Okay. Do we have anybody else who has raised their hands? Wow. Shravan.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah.
My name is Shravan, and I wanted to show you prop. It's not a prop; it's an animal, tortoise.
Is your camera on, Shravan?
Yes, ma'am. It's a tortoise. The best thing that uh, the common thing between the tortoise and me is patience and patience and slow and steadiness.
You continue to work, though you're slow.
Yes,
Give your
ma'am.
best shot.
People think that tortoise are slow, but that they can be fast. Sometimes they can be fast. And I believe in process, ma'am, not the result. If we do it in the right way, slow and steady, we can achieve anything.
Very true. So as you rightly said, they can be fast. I believe in water, they can be very fast. Am I right, Shravan?
Yes,
The
ma'am.
speed increases when they are in water. So what you mean
Yes,
to
ma'am.
say is that you will understand the situation, the time limit, and use the right channel to travel. Increase your speed when it has to.
Yes, ma'am. You can't be fast every time. Sometimes you have to be slow and patience.
So I keeping in mind the time limit also. Right, Shravan?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Very nice. Thank you, Shravan.
Thank you.
Rukmini.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Hi, Rukmini. Good morning. Yes, Rukmini, could you please on your camera?
Yes, ma'am.
I hope you all are not having your breakfast, munching. Though you are, when I call out your name, please speak up. Yes, Rukmini.
Ma'am, actually, I had selected watch because I would like to take even a small step if. Oh, the power is off.
That's okay, we can still see you.
Huh, thank you. I don't hesitate to take a small step. It can make a very big change actually. The second needle, though it is very slow and it takes a very small step, but it make a big change. So I take a lead for whatever I wanted to do. So like that I can connect with the watchman.
Very nice, Rukmini. Somebody else also connected themselves with the watch. Can
Yeah,
you tell me who
they
it
had
is?
done they had considered themselves with time management, but in my point of view I would like to take steps, even it is very small. It will give you a big change in your life. The small things matters a lot. That's it, ma'am.
Wow. Nice, Rukmini. Thank you so much.
Thank
you. Yashas Rao. Yashas Rao. Sudeep Ji. Sudeep.
Hello. Hello. Good
Hi.
morning.
Good morning.
Yes, ma'am. Hi, ma'am. Ma'am, I just compare myself with a paper because a paper, whatever we write, it takes. Means the paper we write, it takes. Or if we made a craft out of it, it will become a craft. Or if we trash it, it will become a trash. And the same piece of paper is ruling the world in the form of money. The paper and I compare myself to that because I take many forms. Means I can adjust, I can be whatever to the surroundings.
Could you be a little louder, Sudeep?
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
I can hear you.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Now am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you
Yes, ma'am.
are.
I just compare myself. Yes, ma'am. I just compare myself to the piece of paper
Mm-hmm. And why is that?
because a paper. Yes, ma'am. Because if we write or if we write, the paper will be in the form of book. Or uh, if we trash it, it will become a trash paper. And the same paper, which is in the form of currency, is ruling the whole world. And the paper can take the form from the trash to the money.
Yes.
Where a paper has many forms. From trash to the money, it can take many forms. Either a book or many forms. In to the currency, what we are using, it is also a form of a paper. So I compare myself because I adjust to the surroundings, whatever it might be, or whatever. Just I'm
Good.
comparing to that.
Very nice, Sudeep. So here when you say you adjust to the environment wherever you are, in the sense you are ready to mingle with unknown people and also handle the challenges that would come out from there. Yeah?
Of course, yes, ma'am. Yes,
So
ma'am.
you are a people's person then. You can work with anybody. So you can say that I'm a people's person. How? You can justify it this way. Beautiful, Sudeep. Thank you. And can you tell me what are the other the props which others used?
Yes,
Which
ma'am.
one
The
did you
guy who
like?
compared himself to the inverter.
Inverter, yes. What's his
Yes,
name?
ma'am. I don't remember, but
It's okay, no problem.
what he said, it was a good thing.
Very true. Yes, it is. Thank you, Sudeep. Thank you for
Yes,
the
ma'am.
participation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Pranav?
Yes, ma'am. I thought of a couple more examples. If you would allow me, I would like to share.
Sure, Pranav. I'll just finish with Satkirti and then Chayashri and then get back to you. Is it okay, Pranav?
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Thank you. Yeah. Yes, Satkirti.
Hello, madam. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
I'll switch on my video real quick.
Sure.
Am I visible, ma'am?
I
Shoot,
think
I can't remove this plaster. No, one second.
it's okay. Even I do that sometimes. I don't want people to see when I'm scratching my head and things. It's okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Hmm.
Okay, ma'am, I have a bottle of eye drops. Ma'am. The quality I think I have is, ma'am, this actually represents two qualities in me. One thing is that when I take up some work, uh, I'll be fixated on it and don't lose vision of it. So that's one thing. And
Mhm.
second thing is that I approach problems in different angles. So I like to think myself as someone who tackles problems in different ways. So I think I provide a different vision. Like when like eye drops clears your vision, I clear the visions of the team members to approach the problem differently. So those two are my strengths and represented by the bottle of eye drops.
Very nice, Satkirti. Thank you so much. That is
Thank
one of the good qualities what we see in a manager or a team leader.
Yeah, ma'am, but I may not be the best in technical skills or the best in communication, but I think I do this perfectly, ma'am.
See, you have this quality, what you have already have. Communication skills can still be learned by talking to others. Okay, that quality, the communication, what we say, if you know the language very well, any language for that matter, be it you know your own mother tongue or any other language, you can understand how to use the words in different way that you can still learn. But
Yes.
yes, the quality that you have not going out of the vision, that will help you in reaching your goal, in learning the communication skills and also implementing that in your growth. Okay.
Yeah, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Nice, Satkirti. Thank you. Tayashri?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, ma'am. I'll turn on the video. Ma'am, can you see me?
It might take a while.
Hello?
Not yet.
Hello?
Yes.
Ma'am, can you see me?
Yes, I can see you. Yes.
Yeah, I have a calculator with me. So just like the calculator takes in the input and processes it and gives out the. So I would represent myself to the calculator because even if I don't know, even if I have a little knowledge about anything, I would learn. I would still learn, and I would still come up with a solution. Because again, life is all about learning. Yes.
Very nice. Thank you, Chaya. Thank you. Yes, Sudeep and Pranav. Sudeep?
Ma'am, I spoke already.
Already. Okay, your hand was
Yes, ma'am.
raised. So, Pranav.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
I was just brainstorming and thought of a bunch more examples of what could be metaphors of quality in human behavior.
Mm-hmm.
First one I'd like to share with you is that it's not exactly a thing. It's your shadow. Your shadow is
Mm-hmm.
always with you, and
Hmm.
no matter what, through thick and thin, your shadow is with you, and it supports you I mean, it doesn't exactly support you, but it is there with you for your support. So I think that represents loyalty, and that is one thing I would associate myself with.
Loyalty. Very nice.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Pranav.
I have
Moving on. Yeah, yes.
Like, is there a time crunch, ma'am?
It's okay. If it takes a minute or so, it's okay. You can speak.
Yes. So, one more thing can be a lock. A lock, which, as the old saying goes, anything which doesn't kill you only makes you stronger.
Anything which doesn't, sorry?
Anything which doesn't kill you only makes you stronger.
Oh, okay.
Yes, so lock is something which can provide a sense of security to someone, and make a person at home feel safe from other intruders. So sense of security is a good quality to have.
Very nice. Thank you, Pranav.
One last one.
Okay.
So yeah, this is a pretty famous one actually. I don't think it's very original, but there's this very old video of Bruce Lee talking about how water can take any shape, and how it becomes, if you put it in a bottle, it becomes the bottle. If you put it in a jar, it becomes the jar. So water adjusts to pretty much everything. Like it's able to survive in a difficult environment as well as an easy environment. So ability to work in adversity, the ability to work under the presence of adversity is something I would like to tell about myself.
Wow. So you're a person with so many qualities, Pranav. Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Nice to know.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for the participation, people. Thank you so much. And here, let's move on with why did I ask you all to speak about those? One of the reasons, as I told you, that, during the interviews, they would ask you what are your strengths, weakness, and everything. So you need to speak. Some of you would have felt, what is this? It's just dragging. Why is everyone speaking here? Why can't they just finish it off very quickly? I'm sure most of you would have got this, thought. Imagine I just asked in fact, I just asked some 10 to 15 of them to speak. As an interviewer, when I'm sitting in the room since morning to interview nearly 200 to 300 candidates every day, believe me, you all would sound same to me. And it would not take more time for me to go to sleep. All right, everyone would sound monotonous. Same thing. I'm so and so. I'm from this place. Well, I have done this. I pursue my career in this. And then what else? Huh? What else? My hobbies are so and so. My aim is this. 5 years down the lane, I want to reach here. After that, what? How interesting can you make your communication? Yeah, because every day, if I need to interview so many of them, you all would sound same to me. What's that different in you? What's so different in you that I should recruit you, but not the other person? Can you hear me?
Repeat the question, ma'am.
Yeah, what's different in you that I should recruit you, but not the other person? Everyone speaks the same way. Most of you would, as I told you, most of you would have felt this is just dragging. Let's finish this as soon as possible. There are chances you might have felt. So, how would you make it different in the interview?
I'm trying to be a more relatable person to the interviewer might help improve one's chances of getting recruited. Because, like, some, I don't know, an example from your life which you share, which they happen to share as well. So you can talk about that, and that makes the conversation more engaging.
Hmm. So the realistic examples is what we are saying. When you say that you are a team player, my strengths are, I'm a team player. Give us an example that you are a good team player. Where have you exhibited that? You can say that I am a cricket player, and while we are in the game, we come across so many challenges. Like not everybody in the team would cooperate. In every situation there might be some challenges where a person would have got hurt, and we need to compensate his runs also. So what did you do at the time? Give the examples. Let's get to know you more realistically than just in the air. Okay, so here there are some views and opinions. Okay, the words that you can use to express your views and opinions in a different way. And I would want you all to take a picture of this and keep it with you. When you get time, please pen them, because afternoon we'll be using these words. Afternoon we'll be using these phrases in one of the activities. Okay? So what are the phrases you use in a common way, and how to add more strength? I think, I believe, I feel, in my opinion, and I would say adding strength to it, I really think, I strongly believe. When you say I strongly believe, get that emphasize in strongly. Just don't say I strongly believe, I really think. Do you understand that? Get the voice modulation, get the pitch out if you really feel that. And that is why, Syed, you said that you like the motivational speakers, because they emphasize on particular word which actually grabs your attention. Okay? Some of the formal phrases to use from my point of view, from my perspective, in my view, or it seems to me that here we have asking for opinions. How do you ask for opinions? In a meeting, you can definitely not ask during the interviews, but yes, when you're working with someone in the meeting, how do you ask for opinions? What do you think of? What are your thoughts on? How do you feel about? And what's your opinion on? Please take a picture of this. Later, put them on the paper. Done with taking the picture, then please give me a thumbs up. I'll move to the next slide. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Okay, here we have some more. When you agree to what the other person says. So do I. Me too. Definitely. I agree. I wouldn't agree more. Okay? And here, when I disagree, this is an informal way. I disagree, I don't agree, or yeah, but please don't use them when you're working. Okay? You can't be so straightforward. You need to reframe the sentences and put it across in a polite way, which we have here. I'm not sure I agree with you on this. I'm sorry, but I don't agree. Or you can say, I'm afraid I disagree with you. I see what you're saying, but you can either use but or however. Okay, I see what you're saying. However, you have a point there, but I understand where you're coming from. Where you're coming from doesn't mean which place are you coming from. Here it means what is the thought that you have on your mind. Please take a picture. Once done, let me know. I'm sorry. Done. Thank you. Okay. What is this? What are these people trying to say? How does the body language
Winning.
represent? What are they saying? Yeah?
Victory.
Victory.
Yeah,
How do you
ma'am.
know that they have won something? How do you know that?
The happiness
Experience.
on their face.
Okay, happiness on their face and
The hand gestures that are signaling that they have achieved something.
yes, you understood my point. Yes, I'm happy. I have achieved something here. When you achieve something, your confidence level goes up. You're happy that you deserved all your efforts that you added in. Yeah, they're flying in colors. That's so nice to see here. How confident, how happy they are, how relieved they are as a team and as an individual performer. Yeah, this is how you look. You open up when you're confident. You open up when you see yourself performing very well. On the other hand, oh, who is this? Even animals do, yeah? Even animals do follow the same gestures when they're happy, when they feel they have achieved something. What about them? What do you read by their body language?
Disappointment.
Yes?
Appointment. Tensed.
Tensed. Tensed. So much of tension, my God. How is their body language?
Stooping.
Disappointed.
How are the hands? Where are the hands?
Locked.
Out. So when we are not confident, when we lose something, we don't do this. We don't open up to the public. We just try to compress ourselves. We just try to put ourselves down. Yeah, this body language here is so different from this. Just the body language alone speaks so loud. We are not using any words, they're not saying anything, but still we could feel what's running on their mind. That is the importance of body language. And what was the percentage in the pie chart for body language? Who can tell me?
5.
55.
55 percentage body language. They might be all famous cricketers. One single mistake in the gestures that they show, they lose their identity. It hurts their career. All right. So, what happened to them? What do you understand by these? Do we all sit sometimes like this? Do we also sit like them? Hmm?
Thinking.
This one is thinking. Thinking what?
About how things could be better.
Yeah, something has gone wrong. And he's
Yeah,
thinking. First of all, he's thinking, why did it happen?
exactly, ma'am.
Hmm? Why did it happen? Why did I do this? And what about this monkey, this mister here?
Thinking about
What
the
is he?
future.
Future. Where he has to take crucial decision. We all have sat like this, one or the other way.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, the gesture speaks so loud. Okay, we'll continue with the body language after a short break. Maybe we'll take a break of 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes past 11 o'clock right now. We'll meet at 20 minutes past 11. 10 minutes break. Is that okay? Hello, do you all want 10 minutes break or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Naveen says yes. All right, people, we'll meet after the break. Are we all back? Shall we start? Give me a thumbs up if you all are ready. Nice. Thank you. All right. What is this body language? Why is this important? What is right? What is not right to use in the workplace? Let's learn more about this. These are not new to you. Since childhood, our parents, elders would have taught us this. However, sometimes we get to forget that because the place where we go, the friends where we meet, the process of growth, we tend to forget some things. So let's relearn what they are and why is it important. Okay, identify what body language portrays and let's have a discussion. Who would like to take this initiative? Please unmute and speak. Explain what each body language tells us. Yes? I can definitely explain this, but I want this session to be interactive. And as an intelligent person, even you would know what this body language speaks about. So who can tell me what is this?
So,
Rick? Yeah.
the one in the first picture looks happy to have met someone. So
Mm-hmm.
that's what it seems like. The woman in the second picture, she is clearly telling someone to stop doing something which is undesirable to her.
Mm-hmm.
And the third person looks like the picture. The woman in the third picture looks like she's pretty much done having an argument and is now like, I don't know what to say.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it looks like. And the fourth picture seems like person is interested in having a genuine discussion with another person. And the fifth guy kind of um, um, it looks like he's working, but he also at the same time he looks depressed as well.
Most of the time we tend to sit like him, don't
Yeah.
we? Tired of working. Still, no growth, no incentives, no appraisal. Arjun Gowda. Thank you, Pranav. Arjun Gowda. Arjun. Okay, others, do you all agree with what Pranav said? Do you also have the same picture? Yeah. Thank you, George, for responding. Yes. So knowingly, unknowingly, we tend to sometimes not always, maybe intentionally, unintentionally, we tend to use these negative gestures. Right? Just stop it. Hmm? Negative gestures and the positivity, as he rightly said, he's interested, he's keen to know more about a particular project. He's willing to discuss more on a particular thing. And this lady on top, she looks so welcoming. When I look at her, I feel more comfortable. I feel like she's an approachable person. I can talk to her more. I can share, if I have any challenges at work, I can definitely share with her. She looks more helpful. At least she can give me some advice. Yeah? All right. So what are the do's and don'ts? What are the things we need to do and what we shouldn't be doing? Gagana? Gagana? Can you hear me, Gagana? Gagan? Gagan? Come on now. Apart from Pranav, who would like to read this? Pranav is being participating actively. Who else? Please, people, come on.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yes, good morning, Ashutosh.
Hi. Shall I just read them out?
Well, yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, okay. So, while we are doing like body language suggests some positive things if we do certain things, and that is mentioned there. If we make an eye contact, the person feels connected. We can draw him into the conversation. If we smile, they feel assured. Like yes, this is a good conversation. I can maybe do some input or learn something from it. And while giving like if a teacher is giving a note or we are sitting in a meeting, so if we are taking something down from there, then the speaker also gets a positive impact, like okay, there's something worthwhile for them. And if we are nodding, they have a sense like okay, this person is trying to understand me, or they are getting the hang of it, whatever we are trying to say. And the last point that there is of doing something is if we thrust our chin upwards, it's looking like okay, we are proud to be there, we understand what's being done, and all sorts of things. Some things that should not be done, they would be like we shouldn't slouch, like hanging, like we are relaxing in certain way. It should not happen in a professional way, because it looks very bad. And we shouldn't be crossing our arms. That shows that we are not very welcoming, we don't understand the idea, or we are locked in a certain way. And if we are tapping the feet, that from childhood we've been trained that if you are tapping the feet, that shows that you're not paying attention, you just are very bored. And next is clear your throat repeatedly. Oh, if this is done, then the person is like, you want to object me but you cannot do it properly, so you are doing with some gestures. And biting lips and nails, that would look very bad if we are sitting in an interview or a meeting and doing this. This should not be done. And looking away, that shows complete distraction. So these things should not be done, and the forementioned things shall be made to be properly done in the conversation or the interview or whatever you are interacting with someone.
Beautiful, Ashutosh. Very well. Thank you so much. Everyone, please applaud. Good job, Ashutosh.
Thank you,
I
ma'am.
too would have explained it in the same way. Very, very nice. Which is why I said, most of you know things very well. It's just we need to revise once. That's all. Yeah. So here, don't bite your lips or nails. As Ashutosh said, it doesn't look good, unclean, because you'll have to shake your hands as well. And on the other hand, it also shows that you're nervous. You're not confident at that particular point. So don't do that. It shows that you're restless. Tapping your feet also shows you want to finish quickly everything and just run away. Lack of patience. Okay, you're a person who don't have patience. And yeah, don't look away, as he said, not interested in discussion. Just stop. Okay, so these are the do's and don'ts. Make an eye contact also says, I'm connecting with you. I'm not scared. I'm very confident about what I'm saying. Smile says, I'm a welcoming person. Yeah, I'm an approachable person. You can talk to me. You can rely on me. Taking notes says that I don't miss out on anything here. Yeah, it also says that I'm a responsible person who is listening to you very carefully and would also get things done. Yes, I know what are my responsibilities. I don't want to miss out on any minute information that you are giving me. And not frequently, you already said that, just chin slightly high shows that you're involved. Else, if you just look down here and there, glancing, looking at the corners of the wall, says that I'm not interested in the discussion. So now you have an idea how to sit for an interview. These are the do's you should do. Don't take notes, definitely no. You can't take notes during the interview, but others, yes, you can do that. You should be doing that, in fact. Okay. Well, if it was live class, then I would have shown you how to enter the room and sit inside and stuff. However, as it is online, well, I can just explain it to you. Once when you open the door while coming inside, okay, first of all, before getting in, you need to knock the door. And even before you put your first the foot inside, you need to say, may I come in? Ask permission. Next, after opening, don't show your back and then close the door. Okay? Like I just came in, turning and then closing the door. That shows that, you're not that confident. You you just want this interview to finish as soon as possible and get out of here. No. All right. How would you close the door? You get inside the door and then just cross and then close the door. Don't turn completely, but just cross and then close the door. Walk inside and stand. Wait for the person to ask you to sit. Then you don't drag the chair, but you just lift it up and then sit. Okay? Next, you will have the file in your hand. So where to keep the files? Remember people, the desk in front of the interviewer is for his use and not for yours. So where do you keep your files? You'll keep it on your lap. All right? Or just next to your chair, but don't use the chair which is beside you. That is again not for you. All right. What is yours is just this chair that you're sitting on. Keep your belongings on the ground. But it should be handy too. Once you enter, give the resume. And how would you give the resume? Well, I have a sheet here. This is not a resume though. But when I'm giving my resume, okay, I should present it in this way, where my name is read on the top. The other person who is receiving should see my name on top. Did you understand till here? Give me a thumbs up if yes. Giving the resume and then sitting. After the training program tomorrow, you'll have a small assessment where I'll be asking all these questions. All right? Okay. Definitely, yes, you can find the answers on Google. It's not that you can't. You can definitely find it on the Google. But what is your learning from here? That is important, isn't it? So, what was I telling you? Yeah, the resume, you'll present it and then when asked, you will sit. So after sitting, keep your belongings down. Sit straight. 90-degree angle is what we say. Just the angle how you open your laptop, the position it is in, sit straight. Okay? Don't lean too forward because it would look as though a 3-year child, a 4 years child sitting and waiting for the cake to be cut. Okay, it doesn't care about anybody, others who are standing around it. It just wants the cake. Okay, just looking at the cake, staring at it. So don't sit like that though, just 90-degree. All right, say that yes, I am interested in the job, but I'm not begging for it. I need it because I deserve it. I do have the qualities in me which you want in your candidate. Yeah, I can definitely work hard. I can definitely prove my caliber given a chance. That is what your body language should speak. So sit straight, not casual way. What should you do with your hands when you're sitting in the interview? Don't keep it on the desk. Keep it on your lap and sit straight. Okay? Eye to eye contact. Don't get distracted. Even if a beautiful girl passes through, okay? If she just passes, don't look at her. Even a handsome boy goes this way, just don't look at them. Concentrate on the interview and the interviewer. You can see them once you join the job. Okay? Don't get distracted by anyone. Even if, oh yes, you need to stop talking when somebody tries to come inside the room, when somebody is trying to intervene your discussion, you know, the third person, then you need to stop talking. You shouldn't be speaking when other two people are talking. I hope you all know that. Yes, and when while speaking to the other person, as we did the do's and don'ts, everything, most of the time we see the candidate looking at the corners and thinking and then speaking. We are asking you to speak about you. To speak about you, do you need to look around the corners? Is it written on the wall? What type of person you are? Why should I recruit you? If you just ask them, okay, you say that you're a team player. You say that you can handle things in a positive way. Justify that. Then they're like, man, you know what? Well, I think I'm a good team player because look at me and speak. Because you know what you are already. Why do you want to look at the corners and speak? Am I correct? Am I right? This shows that this person has by-hearted what he or she is for the interview and then just vomiting it out. He or she is not realizing, you know, there is nothing connected here. We feel everything is artificial here. Are you getting the point? Give me a thumbs up if you are understanding.
Yes.
Yeah, you should sound natural. To sound natural, that is why I gave you the drill of comparing you with something else, where I could see the qualities that you have. And remember this, you will sound monotonous. You couldn't hear 10 of your friends speaking about their qualities or 15 of your friends speaking about their qualities. How can you, how can the other interviewer, how can that person listen to you when you sound monotonous, when you sound the same like others? Be different in your preparation, in your self-introduction. Be more creative. Okay? Now here we have shaking hands, the art of shaking hands. Okay, why is it art of shaking hands? Everyone shakes hands. What's special in that? People decide. People get to know what type of person you are in just a single handshake. Okay? Some people shake hands in this way, as though I'm not interested even to touch you. Hi, hi. This handshake is called as fishbone handshake. Why? How does the fishbone look like? I'm very bad in drawing, still trying to draw. What is this? Okay. What is this? Who can tell me what is this now?
Fishbone.
Exactly. Though we don't eat fish, we know what is this fishbone, isn't it? Now, if we need to lift this fishbone, which part do you hold and lift? Which part of the fish do you hold to lift it? Tell me, people.
The head.
Elastic.
You hold. Okay, let me draw thorns here also.
The head
Okay.
part, ma'am.
The head part. Why the head part, Ashutosh?
Because the bones, whatever the fish bones are there, they might hurt us to avoid
Spikes.
spikes.
They're very sharp, isn't it?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
what do? We usually hold the
Head.
head part because that doesn't hurt us. Similarly, just a minute. Similarly, some people, while handshake, they hold only the head part, not the whole hand, because they feel it might poke them. This type of handshake is not entertained. Entertained in the sense you'll not be punished, but yes, the opportunity that you're waiting for will not be given to you. What do we understand when we shake hands like this? We get to know that you are a person who is not confident, or you are a person who is not willing to work. Okay, you are a person who is not standing up front for the responsibilities. You just want to work and get out. No, I'm not interested in such people. I want efficient people just like me or more than me to work in my company. Understand? Fishbone handshake is not good. So then, how should the handshake be? Okay. Naveen Kumar, could you please read this? I need some help in reading. Naveen Kumar? Naveen? Hi, Naveen. Narayani?
Yes, ma'am. Handshakes are usually universally accepted form of business greeting. First one, know when to initiate, stand and look in person's eye because it gives them confidence that you are really happy to talk with them and interact with them. Offer a greeting before and during. It's like giving a respect to the person and making them feel happy that someone is greeting us to saying good morning or good afternoon according to the timing. It's a really good manner. Your handshake should be firm and not crashing. Like it should be normal handshake, as you said. It should not be like disgracing them, like I'm not interested to touch you, and saying that you are disgrace or dirty or something. I'm not interested with you. um, then the handshake should approximately 2 to 5 seconds and long. Yes. Yeah, even if there is a physics like shake, it's a unit which is around 9 to 8 seconds. Like the same thing with the shake hand should be around 5 to 6 seconds, not too long or too less. Be aware of other sense, maybe like how they react to you. Like if the person is higher, you should be polite to them when you are giving a handshake. Or if you are the elder one or the in the position greater than other, then you should be polite with them also, not like a rude person giving a handshake. Then shake hands in up and down, like giving it up to down motion, not like in other like right to left motion.
Thank you, Narayani.
Welcome.
Thank you. Very nice. So let me just add on some more points to whatever Narayani said. Know when to initiate. Okay, this is very important. When to initiate the handshake. Now, men are usually advised not to extend their hands for shake to the women. Okay, simply because they respect the other person's comfort zone. She might not be comfortable in shaking hands. So, keeping that in mind, usually we ask men not to extend their hands. But again, it depends, If I'm a businesswoman, I should not be hesitant. I should still feel comfortable, confident enough. All right. So it is women who extend hand for a handshake. Know when to extend. Next, stand and look the person in the eye. Very important. Okay, let me tell you, when you come in for the interview, first 90 seconds, okay? First 90 seconds, we'll get to know if we need to recruit you or not. 90 seconds, which is 1.5 minutes. You open the door, you say, may I come in? You get inside, you give the resume, you sit. How many seconds do you invest in that? How many seconds? Who can give me the rough figure? Narayani. How many seconds do you take to come in?
25 seconds total.
Good, 25 seconds. Then we sit. They'll say, okay, speak about yourself. They're like, they already have your resume. It reads your name. You're the person who gives the resume. Point number one. Sometimes what happens, the HR would give your resume to them because you would have already submitted there. But when they say, yes, yes, Chandrakant, come in. So when I call out your name and say, yes, Chandrakant, come in, or yes, Chandrasekhar, come in. And if I ask you to speak about you, why do you want to again say, hi, I'm Chandrakant, myself Chandrakant? No, I'm just taking out someone's name here randomly. Myself, please don't use myself. This is Chandrakant, Chandrasekhar. No, use I am or my name is. Point number one. Next is that don't take out a name again because as I've already taken out your name, don't say that again. Don't say that again. Just start the conversation casually. Just start as it is. Okay. Say where are you from, and there is a way that we practice, isn't it, to introduce ourselves. Where am I from? What is my qualification? And what are my goals? Why am I here? Is also very important. While you're giving the information about your family, when asked, don't give out their names because we seriously will not remember their names. Okay? Even because interviewing 200 to 300 candidates in a day, it's difficult for us to remember your name. So how can we remember your parents and siblings' names? Don't give out their names. Just tell us what is your name. That is enough. And give the details about your family. Why do we need details about your family? Is because we want to know how serious are you in your job, or what is the duration we can expect you being with us. If you are the elder daughter, then there are chances of you getting married very soon. So that is where the other question comes. What are your future plans? What are your plans for marriage? That is the question that comes out. Be prepared to answer be prepared how to handle this question. I would not be telling you what are the answers to be given. No, I'll help you to handle the questions that comes to you. Okay, so be prepared for that. Yes.
uh,
Yes, Mohit.
uh, 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 uh,
Okay. People, let me know if you feel the training is monotonous, it's boring. Is it boring? Are you understanding? Any response? Thank you, Naveen. What about others? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Ma'am,
Yes.
may I ask a question?
Yes, please.
Ma'am, since this whole pandemic thing has been for a long time here, the interviews have gone online, everything has went online. The uh, like once we are going into an online interview, sometimes we face that the interviewer himself or herself is not present on the camera or not present on our screen, and we are supposed to be interactive with a blank screen. So how does someone like counter that? Because they ask us to be properly dressed. They ask us to be like, they don't ask us, but we have to be, because in order to be a professional, we need to be that. But they themselves are not showing up for that thing. So like, what should one do there?
Thank you. Thank you for raising this question. You are you're just mirroring my situation here. I have dressed up professionally. I'm keeping my camera on, but still others are not. I still feel that I'm talking to a computer, which is why I ask you all to respond. But yes, I'm habitual of that. I understand that. But what about you? Well, this is the challenge for you, okay? Where you don't even get a hint if they are actually listening to you. If the body language, to analyze the body language, are they connected to whatever you're saying? Are they impressed? Are they happy? Yeah, will they select me or not? It's very difficult to know their body language and what's on their mind. But still, you need to be very good. You need to speak up. Okay, this is another type of challenge what you all are going through right now. Just think that this is telephonic interview. Okay, Most of the MNC companies where the clients are from abroad, they have this telephonic interviews for the higher role. You know, there again, you don't get to see a person. Again, it's quite challenging because here at least we get to see your body language when your camera is on. I can see, yes, Ashutosh it looks confident. He's well dressed. He carries what he wears in a confident way. When he says something, he actually means it. I can see that in his eyes. But over the telephone, it's just your voice that has to convince them, just the tone that has to convince them. Here, at least, you're getting an opportunity to show them what you are. The smile should be continuous. Don't get disheartened that you can't see that, or if they can see me or not, they can definitely see you. Don't underestimate that just because the cameras are off, they might be busy with their work. No, they're not busy with the work. They're just testing your patience and how do you handle the situation. This is one of the challenging situations that has come to you, and how do you handle that? Sorry. So be prepared for that. Very good, Ashutosh. Good question, in fact. Yeah, but we are supposed to do that. Yes, as you said, we are supposed to do that. Irrespective of the situation, we should never forget our professionalism, present very well. Keep the smile always. So you're showing them that any situation, I can handle it coolly and courageously. And also, yes, I don't lose my heart so quickly. I don't give up so quickly. Okay? You don't get distracted. This shows that you don't get distracted, but still you can connect with people and talk to them. Okay, Shutosh?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am,
All
as you
right.
said,
Ma'am, I have a question.
Hmm.
Ma'am, how should we express our qualities?
As in,
Sorry, ma'am?
give me more more
Like
words, Sahil.
you asked that time to show something and tell about ourselves,
Hmm.
our qualities,
Hmm.
and what is the best way to express our qualities, like leadership and all.
Ah, we had this. Is it Chandrasekhar or who spoke about inverter? Inverter. Who
It's
spoke
me,
about
Arjun Gowda.
inverter?
Arjun Gowda.
Arjun Goda is. Yes. So we'll definitely not say I'm like an inverter. No, we don't say that. But yes, just a minute. What we need to say is that I'm good at I'm good at problem solving. I'm good. When you say that, when you say I'm good with people, so how good are you? You need to justify immediately. I'm good with people because I'm just giving you an example, okay? During my college days, I had to interact with many of my peers because I was in various committees and I had to get things done. So I had to interact with them, be friendly with them, and also understand their mind status so that I don't hurt them in any way, but still get things done very easily. Okay, so I was very what to say interactive and basically I'm a people's person. This is what you would have heard. I'm a people's person. So here, as a team player, again, you'll have to work with the team to get things done. And also, as a captain, what Dhoni does, he knows the emotional point. Yeah, he knows his team members very well and how to talk each one of them. So you are that type of a person. Okay, so you need to speak in such a, you need to give an example and then relate it to that. So when you say that I'm a good team player, how can you say that you're a good team player? Speak about the projects that you did with your team. If you have done any projects with your team, speak about that. Well, we had to do this project on this particular subject, and we were a team of, it not necessarily it should be a very big team. It can be a team of 2 or 3 also. And what was your role in that? What was your responsibility in that? How well did you do? And did you do only your job or did you help your teammate as well? In what way did you help the teammate? Even performing your job on time, submitting it very effectively is also a help because you're not crushing others' time here. You can speak about all these things, Syed. Did you get it? Syed, did you understand?
Yeah, ma'am.
Nice.
Just a question.
Yes, George.
Uh, what has happened? At least one thing I've understood, a lot of people, at least from what you were saying, is that the way people approach in an interview, it's like they need something. I think that is something I've understood that we shouldn't really do. Rather, we should come out to be like we should come to an interview in a way that we are willing to collaborate with the organization to, I think, work on something. I feel that is something I feel you all were talking about, right, for this past three
Very
or
true.
4 hours. I mean, but why does it
Tell me.
why does it never happen? People do realize the fact that, ultimately you'll have to collaborate. Yes, the end point would be all of the all of the material needs would be satisfied, but why do students not, I mean, why do candidates not really come with that approach? Okay, I have to collaborate anyways, I would be getting all the material needs anyway. As today it's today we are free from a lot of troubles, and you find food everywhere, and I feel people should have realized that long time, I mean, by now, that the main thing is about right collaboration. So I think half the problems in workplace would be solved with that, I feel.
Very true. Yes, George. Here, what I have seen is one of the challenges is that the peer pressure. My friend, he got the job, but not me. I need this job anyhow, somehow. So what would I do? I try to compensate. I try to come down with my demands. My body language totally changes. Okay. And not only that, even the society for that matter, people around you will have a lot of expectations. You all would have seen this Kota Factory Part 2, Season 2. Have you watched it? Some of them at least.
No, but I'm aware of what happens in Kota. So
Yes, in that, the second season, a rank student, where everyone was sure that this is a person who will get the rank, but he comes fourth. So there, what they say is that the expectation what others have about me, and when I don't fulfill that, that is where I fail. Why do you want to satisfy others? Most of them go wrong here. Don't satisfy others. You're not trying to satisfy the interviewer here, not trying to satisfy your parents here. You're trying to tell them these are simple. Interviews are nothing but you're just telling them these are the qualities that I have, these are my qualifications. And yes, I'm a person who can learn very well and also contribute more to the company. This is the attitude what we need people to have. But along with that, we all, 1 minute, we also want the candidate to say that, mm, I'm not aggressive, I'm an assertive person, then I have the positive attitude, I'm not commanding, I'm not demanding, but I'm a person. I mention this word approachable quite often, approachable. Yeah. It's not that friendly. Friendly is not the word that we need to use in a business forum. No, I'm not your friend. I'm an approachable person. I'm a person to whom anybody can come with a problem, and then, if possible, I can solve. If possible, I can solve that, or at least I can guide you. I can tell you where you can find the answers. In this way, I tell you that I can also assure you that yes, I can grow in this company along with the company, grow with the company, not growing in the company, but I'm growing with the company. Are you all getting it?
Yes.
This is the attitude you all need to have when you go for the interview. But do not carry the negative attitude. I have talent, so what? If not this job, other job. No, that is different. Give your best shot. People sitting there to interview you have some knowledge about the process, have some knowledge about the industry, are experienced people there. They can judge you easily. Okay, so just change your thoughts. If you have any negativities, please remove them. Be confident, but not overconfident. End of the day, we want to know how well do you know yourself first. When you can express what is there in your mind about you right now very clearly, only then you can express and handle the challenges that comes in the team while you're working with the team and for the team. Some people fail, they don't know how to express. What is the problem you got in the system? I don't know how to say. That's what they say. They don't know how to explain the situation. That is where they fail. So don't be that. Next, moving on. So how should this handshake be? Okay, let me tell you, how should the handshake be? Don't crush anybody's hand. Yeah, but not crushing. It should be firm, but don't crush. When I go to the colleges and I tell them, it should not be like this, but it should be firm. They used to crush my hand just for fun's sake. Okay, that I understand. But just to show that you're confident, you're not weak, don't crush anybody's hand. How should it be? Okay, do you see this? The lock here. And this hand is somebody else's. So this should lock here. Okay? And what should your fingers do? Hold it. All right? This is how. And this thumb should cover it. This is how your handshake should be. Because here you're saying that I rely on you, I trust you. And if it's this one, you're saying that I'm not welcoming, just say yes. I get what you say. Okay, just handshake. I welcome you. And how should it be? It should be little strong, little firm, not too firm. And it should last only for 2 or 5 seconds. Doesn't mean that, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not that. You should not keep counting the seconds though, but just an estimation. Hi, I'm Nalini. Okay, we'll just say hi, I'm Nalini. Or hi, I am Harshit. Okay, or just hi, 1, 2, 3. Clear? 1, 2 or 1, 2, 3. Not doing this frequently. Okay? Yeah? Not too long. Give me a thumbs up if you have understood that. Not too long handshake. Once, twice, that is enough. And when you do the handshake, this is only for your understanding. It's a secret. Okay? When you handshake with the other person, the interviewers usually don't do because they all know what is the importance of handshake. But outside, okay, maybe with your colleagues or maybe with someone else, when you meet someone, handshake, this is how sidewise looks. If this is somebody else's hand, okay, and he does this, hi. Okay, what is happening here? Is your hand below? Yeah, your hand is below and the other person's hand is on top. Am I correct? Yes?
Yes. Yes.
So here, it's an indication that I'm a person who is little dominating. Okay? Dominating. These are the things which you should not be doing. And you should also notice others. You can understand others, what type of people are they, how to handle them. Okay? If the person puts his hand down, I mean your hand down, that means the other person is a little dominating in character. Okay? And while have you seen Mr. Modi shaking his hands? Obama. After this, they even do this. Yes? That is a friendly gesture. They know each other's very well. With an unknown person, they don't do that with an unknown person. Yeah? So that is saying that yes, buddy, I'm with you. I support you. Okay? What to do with the other hand when I'm shaking hands? Where do I keep it? Don't put it in your pocket. Okay? Don't scratch your nose. What should you do? How do you keep it? Just beside you, that's all. If you're holding a file, then good, no problem. Hand is empty, just keep it beside you, not at the back. So shake your hands up and down, not sideways. Nobody does that. You all are good. No one does that now. Right? Listening skills. Bhavyashri? Bhavyashri B?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Bhavya. Good afternoon.
Hi, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Bhavya, could you please read these points and tell us where do you use them?
Listening skills. Don't forget to maintain eye contact. Limit your talking. Focus on the speaker. Ask questions. Manage your emotions. Listen with your eyes and ears. Listen for ideas and opportunities. Remain open to the conversation. Confirm understanding. Paraphrase. Give non-verbal messages that you are listening, nod, smiles like that. Ignore distractions.
Yes, dear. Could you please tell us more about this?
While talking, we can use now.
Correct.
Talking to someone, like, we have to maintain our eye contact while talking, and we have to limit our words like that. Within a short time, we have to express everything like briefly.
What happens, Bhavya, if you're talking, you're sitting in front of me, you're talking, I'm not looking at you, I'm looking at my phone, looking at others. What happens to you?
The listener will think differently like that.
Differently?
They
How?
Uncomfortable.
Okay. What will happen if you're uncomfortable?
They, they don't continue. Like, they'll stop to talk.
Right. So if I look at you then?
They to encourage to see us and involve more enthusiastically in.
Yes. So that means eye contact is also listening, one part of listening. Am I correct? That shows that I'm listening to you. Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. Yeah, the second point.
Limit your talking. We have to limit. They should not feel uncomfortable with our words. Like we are too expressive like that.
Have you come across people like that?
Yes, ma'am.
Can we know where? What did you feel?
Ma'am, around us, a lot of people are there like that because they're busy in their own works and all. So we have to control our words towards them.
So they don't understand others. They don't respect others' time. That's what you mean.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So if we want to convey something, means we have to limit our words.
I would like to give one more example here, Bhavya. Okay. What time did you log in? May I know that?
Ma? Sorry,
What
ma?
time did you log in for the training?
Ma'am,
It's okay if you are
just
late. I'm not highlighting something else here. What time?
just before 1:15 minutes.
Oh, okay. So in that case, you're alert. But there are people since morning, okay, who are listening to whatever I'm saying now. If I happen to ask them, Bhavya, what are the things that you remember? Can you tell me the words that I used? Will they be able to tell me everything, Bhavya? All the words, all the points?
No, ma'am.
It's not possible. Anybody for that matter. Yeah. If I listen to 2 hours of lecture, I'll be able to grasp only 5 or 10% of that. It's not that because the lecture is boring, it's because that is how my mind is set. That is how it is designed. I could take only so many words per hour, that's all, not more than that. So at that point of time, you're giving too much of information. I don't need that, isn't it?
Ma'am.
That is where we need to limit our talking. Okay, focus on the speaker.
Focus. We have to focus on who speaker, like who is talking. We have to consider, otherwise we can't get
Otherwise,
it. What's the content? We won't get it.
No, yeah. Some people will still get it. But what happens here is maybe the speaker will lose the interest. That person might feel maybe I'm not training properly, maybe I'm not talking perfectly. Yeah, the speaker will be conscious right now, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
What you're saying is right. If I'm a person who look at the other person and trying to understand, yes, definitely yes. If I'm looking at others, I can understand very well. But there are people, because see, each senses, it works in different way for every individual. So there are people, though they don't look at anybody, they are still connected. Yeah. So
Yes.
at the end of the day, the speaker should feel interested, the speaker should feel connected, respected.
Yes, ma'am.
Next, dear. Next one.
Ask questions. The asking questions will improve our conversation. They may feel like, oh, they are too interested in what discussing with something else, like that.
Sure. And also, it clarifies all the doubts.
Yes.
And it helps us to get well connected. Good. Next.
Your emotions. We should not express too emotions in front of them, because they may feel like they are less contented, because highly emotional will automatically reduce, like harmonically, like our informations. That's what we have to manage our emotions.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So when somebody is speaking negative about you, somebody is giving you the feedback, this is where you need to control your emotion. When someone is giving us a feedback, they're not giving us a feedback just to hurt us. It's not that. That is not their intention. They have better things to do. All they want is you to work on yourself, improve the areas where you lag behind. That is where we need to control our emotions. If they are giving you feedback, keep aside your anger, keep aside your sadness. Think, listen to them first properly. What are they saying? Why did this person feel that I can't do this? Or maybe, why did this person feel that what I said that time was wrong? Why? Understand that. Correct yourself. That is very important. Emotion is for feedback. Good. Next one.
Listen with your eyes and ears. we should listen with our complete attention so that they may like once again they feel comfortable with us.
Yeah, half
So
information. I might tell you something, I might give you 5 instructions. You're not listening to me with both the ears. So you do just half of the work. Poor performance. Next. Listen for
it's
idea.
ma'am, sorry ma'am.
Next point. Listen for ideas.
Oh, listen for ideas and opportunities. They'll express everything like that. They give lot of opportunities while talking with them. So we have to express. We have to get it that what all we should do. The ideas given by them.
So when you're talking
So
to somebody, you might get a hint, okay, opportunity to show your talent, your plus point there. You might give good suggestion, you might give another, what to say, another way to approach the problem, anything for that matter, the opportunity where you can handle particular discussion in a wise way or in a better way, situation to handle the challenging controversies in a positive way. It all depends on you. Where do you find the opportunity through which you can be recognized? Your talent should be recognized. What are you good at? Your capabilities should be recognized. For that, wait for the opportunity. Find the opportunities and ideas while somebody is talking. Yes, next.
remain open to the conversation. If we explore as it is, they'll come to know what we know and what we have to know. Still, something should be known by us like that. So they may suggest us, and they will support obviously. So,
Very good. So, as you rightly said, we should be open to the conversation because that shows there are chances that we can learn more, or maybe they could learn more from us. The conversation, we get to know more ideas about a particular thing, particular discussion. Yes, confirm, understanding, paraphrase. What do you mean by that?
um, we have understood like that. We should express like.
How do you express?
Uh, through our words only that adding points to their content.
Yes. So, paraphrasing is nothing but reframing the sentences that was said by the other person and telling them, this is what you mean. Have I got this correctly? This is always important. When you receive the information, you receive it with your eyes, ears, and then nodding gestures, everything. After listening to that, you try to understand that and then you paraphrase it. First, you're acknowledging that you have received it, and then you're paraphrasing, you're rephrasing it in a different way, and then you are confirming it. You're confirming your understanding. How do you confirm? Definitely, yes, you'll not use the same words or same sentence what the other person has said. You will put it across in your own way, and then you confirm if this is what you are trying to tell me. This is where you need help. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, next.
Give non-verbal messages that you are listening. Smiling is a good notation for everything that cheers everyone to start discussion and conversation. So yeah, that means it will affect our conversation.
And nodding, smiling. So we should also understand what situation it is, what is the topic. If it is a sad topic and we start keep smiling.
No, no.
Yes. The last one.
Ignore distractions. while talking to someone, we should not be distracted. We should ignore those distractions from around, like
Why?
others. Yes,
Why?
because we have to focus on the speaker so that they get to know that we are interested to them, not for distractions.
Yeah, end of the day, when a task is given to you, it's your responsibility. You need to do it accordingly. If they ask you to do ABC and you do KGH whatever, forgot the letters. Huh? That is not correct, isn't it? So you need to avoid the distractions. Thank you. Thank you so much, Bhavya.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh my God. And try not to. We have some more points here. Who would take the initiative to read them? Yes. Quick. 1 p.m. we'll break for lunch. After that, we have an activity on team building. Who would like to come forward to read this? Hello?
No, ma'am.
Yes.
I'll read it out.
Yes, please.
Okay. While you're listening to someone, you should try not to interrupt because that way they'll also lose the track of what they're saying, and interrupting someone is kind of rude and it sends a bad message about yourself. And try not to show signs of impatience, such as the one we saw earlier. We should not tap our feet. We should not try to be anxious. They'll think we are not interested in what they're saying and we just want to get out of that situation. So they'll lose the motivation to have that conversation and completely convey what they want to say. And they'll become conscious again. So we should try not to be impatient in front of someone. We should not try to judge or mentally argue because a, a person will have their own point of view and they'll be trying to express it. If you're busy trying to judge them or uh, in your own mind having a different argument to what they are saying, you'll not be able to listen to what they're saying properly. So you'll be distracted in what you're thinking, and whatever they are saying will not effectively reach you. So later on, it might be a problem because when they ask you, okay, if someone is giving you a task and you're mentally thinking, oh, this person will always give me tasks, then in the end, when they ask you, did you do the task, we'll not know what task they had given us. So that's what we have to avoid that, and we have to avoid multitasking during a conversation. So when someone is talking to me, if I think like I'll get my work done simultaneously, in both the areas my efficiency will be reduced because I cannot give 100% towards the conversation and I cannot give 100% towards my work also. It will be like stepping on two boats at the same time, and if they by chance deviate a bit, we'll end up falling into the water. And again, they'll think we are not interested in what they're saying, or our attention is very less towards them, and they'll not be motivated to completely speak with us. uh, Try not to project your ideas. So again, when someone is speaking, they want to completely finish their thoughts and thought process, and only then you can give in your ideas. If you intervene with your own ideas, their thought of train will be broken, and that way what they wanted to say they will not be able to say, and there it might hinder them and they might not be confident enough to speak again, or they might not express completely their opinions, which might be actually useful, and because we said something, they stop themselves from telling the important points. And try not to think about what to say next. So again, when we are processing it in our head and coming up with the things that we want to say next, we lose the attention towards what they're telling right now. So in the anticipation of future, we'll miss what they said right now. And sometimes it actually happens. We are thinking of what to say next, and they would have already said it. The same point they would have said it, and we repeat it. So then they will understand we were not listening. So that's something we should not do. Have expectations or pre-convinced ideas. So we need to keep an open mind, and we need to accept their ideas without any prior ideas of our own. Like even if we have ideas about the topic, we have to set them aside and hear the other person out completely, because everyone needs to have the right to express their opinions. And if we close ourselves with our own ideas, it will be like a frog in a well, and will not be able to completely see others' opinions. And it is not really a good team skill. And you should not become defensive or assume that you are being attacked. They have no reason to attack you or to insult you. They're just trying to express their point of view, or probably trying to just help you. So when someone is saying anything, maybe suggestions or pointing out a mistake that you have done, if you get defensive and like it's no, I did not do this, or try to give some reason, or think that they're your enemy or something, that will not really help progress as a team. So when they point out something, it is always good to have a humble and open mind and say, yes, you are right, I did make a mistake here and I will correct that. So that will kind of positive attitude shows confidence in yourself. So like mistakes everyone makes, and the right thing is to accept the mistake and move on and not repeat the mistake, rather than saying I never made the mistake. And use condense consider condescending, aggressive, or closed body language. Okay, so if we are trying to like we saw, okay, we should not fold our arms while talking to someone. So it is not really an open way of speaking to someone. The body gesture that we show, if we show like we are a little bit aggressive, or if we are a bit angry while we speak, that will show a wrong impression to the one we are talking to. And if so, when someone is speaking, we cross our arms or shrug and slug and see somewhere else, that will kind of show lack of attention, or a wrong it will show a wrong image of us, and that will hinder the conversation again. Listening with biases or closed to new ideas. Again, we have to be open to new ideas. We might have a great idea in our mind, but we should always give a chance to everyone, and to we have to listen to what they are saying and where they are coming from. it might it might be better or might not be better than your idea, but you can always collaborate both the ideas later on to make an idea which is even more better. So you can take up positive points from their ideas and positive points from your ideas, club them and make it better, instead of always thinking ki, whatever I came up with is always best, or whatever we already had is always best. Because change and new things are always required for progress in any field, and we should not jump to conclusions or finish someone else's sentence. So we are not really someone who can who is very skilled in psychology, so like we can directly predict what they are saying, and it will be our point of view, not their point of view. Every person will have a different kind of thinking, and we should let other people finish. Only when they're having a problem with conveying what they're saying, You can just politely ask, is this what you are saying? Not conclude ki this is what you are saying. And that's all.
Beautiful, Sandrup. So we have very good speakers here. Very nice, Sandrup. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Job well done, I must say. You gave relevant information, relevant, suitable examples. Very good. So I don't have to speak much about it. This he gave good examples. In fact, oh, telephone etiquette, very important because you get to speak to people day in and day out who are professionals and how to speak with them, what to speak, what not to speak. Okay.
Uh, just a
So what do
question
you
that
do?
just a
Yes,
question.
George.
So this telephone etiquette that varies from a workplace. I think mostly I think the region you are posted in, because some of the places don't really expect you to be very formal, whereas some other places would you expect you to be highly formal. So wouldn't
Absolutely.
so like
Yes.
if say I'm working in an MNC, maybe I think if I'm posted in somewhere, say Japan, and where etiquettes are the king in social interactions, I mean, wouldn't that vary entirely?
That will vary entirely. So keeping in mind what is commonly preferred by everyone in every location, that is what we'll be discussing here. So we'll not stick on to a particular location, as you said, we'll not stick on to that. But here we'll see what is universally accepted, okay, in a professional environment, and we'll try to practice that. That's all.
Okay.
Mr. George?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Yes, presenting a professional image, because when you lift the phone call, I'm trying to reach a person in a particular department. So when I speak to the person, he or she is not only representing the particular department, but also the whole company. All right. If I'm trying to reach out a technical guy in a department, he's representing that company. So be a professional, okay? Give a professional image. How do you give that? Voice high with a welcoming tone. Smile. You say that, okay, can you see the smile over the phone? No, you can't, but still you can feel it over the voice. Okay. Your speaking style. How do you speak? Are you busy? I usually, when you with the speaking style, I can easily make out if you are the person to whom I need to discuss the concern that I have, or should I speak to someone else higher in the position. Okay, so that means your speaking style also tells me if you're confident enough to handle the situation or not. Usage of tone. What type of tone do you use while talking? High tone, high pitch is not required. Okay? Your voice will still be delivered as it is. Though the person is 1,000 kilometers away from you, he can clearly hear you. So you don't have to raise your tone, lower the tone. No, the volume is very low, people don't get connected. They lose out on whatever you say. So make sure the tone is perfect. All right? Usage of language. I don't know what to speak. How do I speak to you? So when two people come together to do business, what we do is we try to adopt a particular language which both of us can understand easily. Business, that is different, they would keep a translator. Okay, but on the other hand, the language that I use, does it make you comfortable? Does it make you comfortable in discussing about discussing the, what to say, the project? Or will it sound offensive? What is the language that I'm using here? And when I'm using this language, I mean, the other person sitting in front of me, can he connect easily with me or not? Is he understanding the ideas, what I'm presenting? Everything should be kept in mind. Along with that, the do's and don'ts. Okay. So here we have a picture about how the call process usually goes. All right. Opening the call, everywhere this is a common thing. You greet the person whoever calls you. The second is building a rapport and identifying need. Here again, you can't keep building rapport with everyone because you don't get much time to talk to everyone and build rapport. But how do you build a rapport quickly is your tone that you use. Okay, the voice, the tone that you use, the words that you use. Yes, how may I help you? Yes, you're talking to the right person. Do you want he is not available. Naveen is not available here. Would you like to leave a message? The tone that you use also helps. On the other hand, building a rapport, you can just ask if a person has called you um, uh, on some queries in the training programs. Just speak about the weather. How is the weather? How was your day? Oh, you had a long weekend. How was your long weekend? I hope you had fun. These are the words that you can use to build a rapport. Okay, you would definitely work on computers for a longer time, but you work with people, you remember that. And building rapport is very, very important, be it over the phone or in person. Right? Collecting or verifying of information. As I told you earlier, collect the information, make notes, and then verify. How will you verify? How will you confirm? Paraphrase it, reframe the sentence, and then confirm it. Every phone call should have all these things. Greeting, building rapport, at least saying hi, how are you? Identify the need. What is the requirement? That is where the questions comes up. Next, paraphrase it, confirm it. After that, provide solutions if you can, or alternatives or information. Alternatives in the sense, what are the other things that he or she can do? Where else can he reach if you can't help that person? The last one is close the call where you summarize. You don't say, okay, you called me for this reason and I helped you for this reason. Thank you so much. No, that's not the thing. How will you summarize is, so I hope I have answered all your queries. Just confirm once if you have actually helped the person or not once, and then ask the person if you have any other doubts. You can just mail it to me, or maybe we can have a call in the evening. Okay, the closing call. So what do you say, George? Don't we all do this anyway, for that matter?
Yes,
Is
I
this
mean,
process, huh?
yes, I mean, but like, yeah, I mean, at least in a professional setting, we do it. I mean, and we
Yes,
should do it.
we should do it. Yes, George. Correct. So take a picture of this process where people usually forget to paraphrase. This, people don't do that. So what happens is they take some information, they immediately jump on answering. What happens here? There are chances you would have missed out on something. Okay, which is why it is very important for you to paraphrase it and confirm it once before you give the solution. So take a picture of the slide for your reference. And it is said that when the phone rings, official phone calls, okay? Pick the phone call before the three rings, three or fourth ring, just pick the phone call before that. Don't let it ring for longer duration. That's all. Clear, people? And don't chew. Don't chew while you're talking over the phone. I know you all don't do that. Don't get irritated when someone does that for you. Just think that, okay, this person is immature. That's all. So we don't chew, we don't look at movies while talking. And one more thing, if you get a call from HR and you're at the railway station, too much of noise. If you can hear properly, if you can talk to the person properly, if you can get connected to the information given, listen to that, respond. Else, please tell them that you are at the railway station and you can't hear them properly, apologize for that. And then tell them, is it okay if you call them back? If you have their number, tell them you'll call them back. Or if you don't have their number, you can request them to call you back. Could you please give me a call back? Or I'll give you a call back. Whatever you say is okay. Never continue the discussion when the background noise is too much, because again, it's half information what you have, and that is very dangerous. All right, people? Okay. So how to place the call on hold? Please tell that person. I'll not take you in depth with all these details, but still, how to place the call on hold? Please tell the person that you're putting him on hold so that you can connect that person to the other person, or maybe you'll call the required speaker. Next, how to transfer the call? Please put this person on hold, call that person, tell them that Mr. A wants to speak to them, and then is this the right time to connect? And then you connect the person, okay? And hold this person and tell Mr. A, Mr. B is online and I'm connecting you. But this is not my job, you know. This is not my job. I don't work in a call center. No, you don't work in a call center. Sometimes what happens is that maybe instead of going to department A, department B would have got the call. So it's a responsibility to rightly connect it there. That is when you need to follow this, right? Next, how to take messages. Please take messages properly. Don't take incomplete messages. Don't promise for others. You're no one to promise for others. Don't tell ya Narayani is not here. Can I take a message for her? After taking the message, don't say that, oh, she'll definitely give you a call back when she's back. Don't say that. She might not come back at all. Maybe it's a day off. She might come tomorrow. Huh? Don't promise for others. Just take the information. Again, after taking it, we will reconfirm that once, if you're right or wrong, and then we'll pass the information correctly to Narayan. All right. The last one is how to answer a wrong number. Wrong number, we just don't say it's wrong number, but you will say where the person has reached, which department, and whom is she talking to, and if you want to transfer the call to the other person, or you can help them giving the correct extension number. Okay, don't just say, no, this person doesn't exist in this department and disconnect the call, but please tell them, maybe you can call up the reception and that person would help you out. Just connect them to the reception. Please tell them that you have reached the wrong department. I'll connect you to the reception. You can take help from them. Be courteous to them. All right, people, did you all understand this? Give me a thumbs up if you have. Only Chandrasekhar? Ah, good, good. Now I'm getting thumbs ups. Good. Excellent. All right. Can we have a break? After the break, we'll have an activity. Okay, where we'll learn more about interpersonal skills. There again, whoever is giving me a thumbs up, whatever it is, please participate in the activity. I need more number of people. See, I can, or any trainer can, any facilitator can sit throughout the day and explain whatever things you need to know. But you will implement it in your life only when you experience it. And we want you to experience it through the activities that we conduct here. Clear? So once you are back, please raise your hands and I shall make groups. Don't be hesitant thinking that, okay, I don't know these people. It's a good opportunity, you know, to get to know others. So raise your hands once you're back. I'll make groups. I'll put you into different breakout rooms and assign you a task. So where you'll have to discuss and then come back, perform on that. Are you all understanding? Is it okay?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt you, but could
No
I
problem.
know the agenda for now? Like we're breaking at 12:50 now, and when do we resume?
20 minutes past 1. I'm still talking, yeah. In the sense, I might take 2 to 3 more minutes, Pranav.
Okay, ma'am. No, I just had another class scheduled at in the afternoon, so I just wanted to know how long the activity.
Afternoon in the sense, may I know the timing, Pranav?
Ma'am, let's say 3 o'clock.
Okay, 3. All right. In which ways we'll meet by 1:30. After the lunch, post lunch, we'll meet at 1:30, Pranav. Hello, Pranav? Pranav? Okay. So did you all get this concept? I'll divide you into teams, assign you some a project or some activity, and then once you are done with that, I'll put you back to the main group where we will discuss how it's like an enactment, telling the dialogues and everything, and then we'll give you feedback on that. Feedback? Yeah.
Very sorry, my internet connection got disrupted. I missed the whole thing. Could you repeat what you said?
No problem, Pranav. I was just telling that we'll be meeting at 1:30 post lunch.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and I would want you to be a part of this activity too.
Yes, ma'am. Would it get over before 3 o'clock?
Yes. Yes. This activity will get over before 3 o'clock.
And that's the whole agenda for today, ma'am? Or is there
No, you have some more points like grooming and everything. Your friends, maybe they'll share it with you. Do you have your peers here? Do you have your friends here?
some of them, ma'am? Yeah.
Okay, maybe you can ask them and get to know more about that.
But what's the planned timing for today, ma'am? Like
5. We will wind up at 5, Pranav.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Any questions, people? Whatever we have learned till now, was it helpful? If yes, please post some comments in the chat box. Was it helpful? Did you connect yourself? Just a thumbs up will not work this time. One word about your learning till now. One word about your learning till now. Thank you, Santrup. One word, what you learned. Helpful. Thank you, Jilan. What else? Nice. Sir, thank you, Ankur. Interesting, engaging. What about others? Self-confidence, thoughtful, insightful. Interactive, good. Effective. Others. Informative. Very nice. Thank you. Then we'll break for lunch now. And as we are breaking a little early, we'll meet here exactly at 1:20, 20 minutes past 1. Ah, yes, Jilan. I'm happy about it. Learned small things that make a big difference. We tend to avoid thinking that it's just a small thing. They play a major role here. Thank you. Okay, we'll meet at 1:20 p.m. then. Thank you.